Good morning. Today is 16th of August 2025, and we're going to be racing today. Today, we're going to be racing at Caulfield. This is in Victoria. We've raced here a few times. It is one of the best tracks after Flemington in Victoria. The only problem with this track is the shape of this track. There are sharp edges, and the last finishing mile is about 367 or 70 meters, around that. The ground rating is soft, and we've got about 9 races today here, and we'll see what we can do here today. This the track is, it's a stable track, but having said that, this track has a dimension, a shape which favors certain distances and certain type of horses, and that is one of the catch of this particular track. But we'll see. We're going to work on that. We'll see what we can do here. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing. We do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock, when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we've chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes or there are better horses at the paddock, we often step out or we make changes with our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us, and that is exactly what we try and do. I've got 2 tabs open in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the races. The second one is RaceNet, where we take a look at the odds and the number of scratchings. So that's all that we have, and we'll see if we got the feed. Not yet. I think we'll get Rosehill to start with. That's Rosehill. We'll take the odds for the first one. So there are scratchings 1, 4, 8, 9, 17, 18, 19, 20. All scratched. 11, 3, 15, and 6. 11, 3, 15. 11, 13, I'm sorry. 13. 11, 13, 15, and 6.
Said really fresh at the start of her preparation, and she obviously gets better and better as the prep goes on. So he said she was really strong through the line. She's on the quicker 600 at the 3 then, but yeah, she just looked really well.
She's got 36.47 in her gallop, home in 36.47, where Via Sistina was 37.26 and Fangirl was 37.27. Overall, as we have a look at them in order, Via Sistina was the first to go, and she ran a minute 5:49, 37.26. It's a day out.
It is a day out, right? They look very, very relaxed and well through the line. Obviously, Via Sistina, she looked a little bit bigger than the 3. She is a bigger horse than the 3 of those mares, fillies. But she just looked outstanding. Her stride, her rhythm, she's very, very smooth, and she was strong through the line. Out of the 3, I thought Fangirl was the best. Perhaps looking at her through the line, she looked very athletic. She was a little bit more forward than the other 3 because she's obviously more of a 7 furlong horse, so she's going to be probably slightly better in condition.
Yeah, well, the prospect with this forecast coming this week, there's a lot of rain forecast on out of the week.
She doesn't like it.
She doesn't like it. Fangirl. So we've got, another week of wet weather coming up. Shani, what took you?
Rose Hill is heavy 9, but the first favorite came in home.
Well, Corey touched on the fact that
The first favorite was good.
That's just her track work. I don't think she was impressed that she had to wait for Leah to go out before her.
But it's a heavy 9. We avoided this because of the ground reading.
I was so amazed to see how well Via looked like. Her coat, even though she's been cleared, she still had a real glow underneath there, and she's primed up, ready to go next Saturday. If we see her, Fangirl, as Corey touched on, she comes to hand a lot quicker because she doesn't race over as far, and she's got that real athletic look about her. Doesn't carry near as much as Via, but she's just an absolute beast. Via, she's got the best attitude. You'd love 10 of them in your stable.
Now you're getting 3.
Oh, why not?
Three of them last start Group 1 winners. Oleana the Derby, Fangirl the Queen of the Turf, and Via Sistina the Queen Elizabeth. They've all had 2 trials, and we're set to see them next Saturday. Coming up after this race, we'll get to see Autumn Glow and Lady Shenandoah work, and once again they'll be working separately. Autumn Glow, the unbeaten mare, 4-4, Lady Shenandoah. They've both had 2 trials as well. This is a formula that Chris Wallow uses so well. 2 trials and then a day out before they all get to come back to the races. We expect to see 4 of them in the Winx, maybe Autumn Glow in the Show County. Here they are on the highway. This manning out brought to you by Harvey Norman for your needing furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. The highway 1,300 metres, and it's a Class 3. One is out 2 Oceans of Energy. Chad Schofield and Maddie Dunn.
She comes back down to Sydney off a couple of runs at Doomben and also the Sunshine Coast, where she's beaten 5 lengths and then 3 lengths in the more recent. She got back, and I thought she worked home okay. Blinkers go on for the first time. Tongue tie comes off again. She looks a bit ready for this. She looks at her peak now. I've left her up. She has one on a heavy track too.
She's a beautiful looking mare, and the stable equipment turned around in any bit of fashion. She looks absolutely outstanding. She's all dabbled up over the hind quarter and coat. She looks like she's going into the spring. I know she's training for Woolabah, so the weather's obviously slightly a bit better up there, but again, she looks terrific.
Number 3 is Cranich. Zach Lloyd on for Michael Mulholland.
He's on the quick backup. He started favourite at Dubbo on Sunday, and he got back, and then he sort of worked up to sit outside the leader on that occasion. He was a beaten dollar.
Okay, this is the first one for the Caulfield today. We have made some changes after having a bad day at Sandown, and I'll explain what are the changes today after the races. So, and what went wrong there. We went wrong anyway. So, 11, 13, 15, and 6. So, 11 is the favorite, 13, 15, and 6. Those are the odds. 11 is the favorite. If we look through the rails, 11 is here. Okay. And that's one of the leverages which are there highest. The other one is here, 10. Okay. Now, that 10 is a leverage which is there. And if we look at these two horses, okay, now this one, the 10 is here, 11 is much higher, but at the end of the day, they kind of are pretty much same. Okay, they kind of pretty much same. So that 10 is a check. I don't know what that 10 is capable of doing, because I think it is a drop in class that has happened with 10. There's something that is not right. 11 is the favorite. It is the linear, which is a 232 at 86%, which is okay, good. That is 11, right? Then they have 13, 15, and 6. The 13 is good. It is good, but the 5 is better. So that 5 probably is there in the game in some way or the other. I don't know if the 14 through the rails will be able to deliver or not. It's between 14 and 13. The difference is not much between 13 and 14, and 14 is with a lot of advantage going on. That's the highest advantage, and it is touching the roof. So that thing can it has the ability to get in. So whether it'll get in or not, that's a far-fetched question. 5, 10, both are checks, because the 10 is with leverage. The problem is, to carry the leverage, it doesn't have a jock. That's the first thing which is there. Second thing is, it is probably a drop in class. That's that. The second one is definitely 11, which is here. It is the linear. It's 1100 meter, so probably it is there. Now, why I'm talking about 5 is because so the 13 is good. Okay, the 13 is good, but if we look at these two horses, this is 2.5, this is 4.5, and I'll explain how these changes are affecting and what went wrong at Sandown. We'll explain. So that 5 is pretty much a neat one. The problem is, this one also doesn't have a jock. This one also doesn't have a jock. The best jockey is on 6, which is here. Okay. The best jock is on 6, which is here, and that's a neutral. The difference between 11 and 6 is strong. If the 6 doesn't have the performance, but it is going to run neutral, all right? There are quite a few neutral horses here today. That 6 is a strong one. If this is a 3, this is a 4, that's a 4.5. So things can go wrong, and I just hope it doesn't go wrong. In the first one should deliver the favorite. This is okay, and then we'll see what it is. So yeah, this is sorry about that. This is the linear, and that's by far the best. I mean, that's by far the best. Okay. So it comes up here. Then the 10 is a check. Probably went through a drop in class, which is there, which is that the 6, 5, all of them are there in some form or way. We'll take a look at how it works on the first one, and then probably we'll be in a much better position to understand. So yeah, 11 is favorite. We'll go with 11. We'll see what happens. It is the linear, all right. That's the highest pressure, 86% on this. The horse is fabulous. There's nothing wrong. The management is not bleeding, but that's what it is. The best hand by far is probably 5. Six win, Caulfield. PC, welcome back. Arman, welcome back. Lewis, welcome back. 6 is a dangerous one. It can do that thing. And if that happens, then that happens. 6 is a dangerous one, PC. Let's see. As the first one will not stress, but yeah, the 6 is pretty much seven. 7, I don't know. 7. 7 is kind of huge drop. Huge drop. 7 is huge drop. I don't know.
Now, cast conditions building up to the south of the track. Light on, stand by. Although there may be an issue in the gates. Attendants just working with one of them there as the red light continues to flash. Okay, we're getting close now. Stand by. They're off and racing now. And light infantry was the first into stride. Jumping well is Miss Emma to go up and join it. Hammering away is very handy, and white out Bonnie and Bruce Adolphus there in the red cap from Spirits Burn Deep. Now the well-supported Chris is going to settle midfield there in the brown and white cap. Further back off the course there is King Taurus, getting up the inside Scopics. Well, white out Oceans of Energy from Ship Shape, the Impeccable. Now the well-fancied Greenwich is back second last, and 2 lengths away to Met de Lure. Down the side of the course, Miss Emma is jogging along here from light infantry, and Bonnie and Bruce is out wide. They're followed then by Adolphus, tucked away fourth on the rails. They come to the turn, inside hammering away. Spirits Burn Deep starts a run with Oceans of Energy as they come up to the turn, further back to Scopics. Now, Krista's in the middle of the pack with the white cap and will ride for luck. Into the straight now, and it's Miss Emma under the pump, just in front from light infantry. They're followed by Hammering Away, Bonnie and Bruce. Now the horses up the inside, Scopics making ground. Adolphus making ground, and here comes the well-fancied Krista now. Wide out though, Crunch has come from a mile back. Down the centre of the track, and Crunch is going to blow the lot of them away. Crunch beats Ship Shape and Krista. Adolphus between them fourth. Then came the Impeccable. Further back, Spirits Burn Deep, Bonnie and Bruce. Wide out there was Met de Mur. Scopics up the inside from Hammering Away, Miss Emma. And a gap to light infantry. And King Taurus was back with it as well. Just as Krista loomed up on the inside, from out the back, Cranich has stormed home to win here for Zach Lloyd and Michael Mulholland, Shipshape, Will Stanley and Kylie Kennedy, and Krista, Jason Collett, and Todd Howlett. So it's Dubbo, Narromine, Musselbrook in that order in the highway hit group.
We do move for race 2 on the card. It's a bit light on for numbers here. It's the seven runners. In fact, zoology is your zoology. It's debatable. It's your $2.35 favourite, and he has firmed as well. So this is a benchmark 90. It's over 2,000 metres. Maxie was a winner here, T&D, 2 starts ago. Zoology from the Peter Holbert stable. Robert Thornton.
It's an interesting horse. Up until a few months ago, I thought he was, a mile at max, a tracker. Since Peter and Will Holbert have got him, he's all wrong. He can run 2,400 metres seemingly, and he's effective on dry. So he's in really good form. He had a couple of quick runs, that win here, and then a quick trip to Grafton a few days later. So it's been a month between runs. But tell you what, if he runs like he did at his past 2, then he's clearly the horse that they've all got to beat him.
Alrighty, let's take a look at Age of Kings now. He gets earmuffs today from the Chris Wallace stable with Ryan Malone.
Struggling, this fellow, though he ran a good 5th placing at Rosehill in the McKell Cup on the 28th of June. If he repeats that, then he can win this. But he's really battled this preparation. Obviously, Chris Wallace sent him up here to find an easier assignment. I think he does today.
Yeah, he looks fantastic. Let's look at Tapple Doodle Doo now, and he's trained by Kerry Taplin with Ben Thompson.
Did you jogging around the yard?
It's not too bad today, Maxie. Actually, it's PB for him, how he looks.
Yeah, well, he hasn't won for a long time, this fellow, but he can bob up every now and then. He can run the trip. He's very fit. So no surprise to see him running the money.
The right way looks our leader, Greg Wright and Emily Lane.
Well, what you see is what you get with him. He always goes forward, and he's always around the money, and that's going to be the case again here.
Now, Pensador, Rex Lip, CJ Graham.
What we're going to get from him today, he's just going through now, and he won 2 starts ago. CJ rode him, and he found himself outside the leader. The leader was Gosky at the top of the straight, and he went for home on the rails and managed to score, though Captain Finkel was coming after him late. So he got that win, and then last start he learned to win but was laying in badly, was literally on 1 run. But still,
We will not get the first paddock. They're going to take us to the gate, I think.
Then he can win this, provided he can run the trip. This is entering uncharted waters at the 2000.
Connecticut is trained by Corey and Kylie Gear and Jake Bailiff.
He's been hitting the line well at his past couple at Eagle Farm over the 16 and the 18. Some of his old form, I went back and had a look. He ran second at Benalla in Victoria one day at 2100. So he's going okay at the moment, Connecticut.
Back the man is number 8 from the Jack Bruce stable. Just 52 on his back today with Taylor Marshall.
The blemish 2 ago was due to him pulling up cardiac arrhythmia. He dropped right out of it. But last start at Eagle Farm, much better. He was fighting the line as well as anything in that race, one here, or one at Eagle Farm by Tough to Muss.
A lot of speed, a lot of horses getting called.
Almost set for a start here. Zoology's a bit of a drifter, but I'm going to go with him, Bernie. 2 to beat, 6, 3 and 5.
I thought he looks good, and also the right way looks outstanding. So we'll see how they go. Here's David for race 2.
2,000 metres, second of the day. Stand by. Gates are back, and they're off and racing, and Zoology off the inside stall left well. El Pensador is quick to find the front, though, and after 200 metres or so, El Pensador is going to set it up from the right way. He slides across into second spot. Zoology is back to fourth the outside. A length and a half for Connecticut, and then back to Dan. And Age of Kings has got...
That's Caulfield. Oops, we changed. PC got to Caulfield. Anyway, we did not get the paddock of this. I'll put on Rose here.
The stride clear, leads by 2 lengths down to the right way. Lengths
We did not get the paddock.
1 length away in third, Zoology, and fourth is Tapple Doodle Doo. Then followed back to Van and Connecticut racing together. And a length and a half away, Age of Kings, last of all, 6 to 7 off the leader. So it's El Pensador left alone in front. Going off the back at the 800 metres mark. Still about a length and a quarter clear. In second spot the right way. They've just creeped away from Zoology. 2 lengths away in third. Tumble Doodle Doo, the first one off the bridle, fourth. Then followed by Connecticut trying to improve. Back to Man and Age of Kings are still last. El Pensador below the 450 metres mark. Approaching the home turn. About 3/4 clear from the right way. Zoology gets to third. Thorburn hard at work at the favourite. El Pensador travels okay here for the moment. 300 metres left to run. It's El Pensador in front. The right way is going to him now. El Pensador joined quickly by the right way. 2 lengths away, Zoology. And then followed Chapel Doodle Doo and Connecticut. But the right way's going clear with 75 metres left to run. And the right way is far too good. The right way won it.
And they raved that horse very badly, PC.
Richard Jolly joins
They raved it like nobody's business.
Nice to have you back in York here in South Australia. What a time it's been. What was the acclimation process from getting you back to Hong Kong and seeing you do what you had?
The PB Lawrence
We just got him back and gave 3 months off. He had a nice break and he came back in December, so he had 3 months off.
So Shannon Barr is there.
Got him up nice and slowly, gave him a couple of trials. Won both trials, he's won his first three, he's got everything right in the past. So he's going to a harder grade race today, but certainly picks up.
13, 11, 15 and 10. Right now it is 13. The odds are like 13, 11, 15 and 10. So 11 is no more the favorite.
What do you think?
I look at push forward. He's a speed horse. He's led in all these runs back in Adelaide.
6 is a very strong one, PC. 6 is a very strong one.
Have these colours going around. It has been pretty regulation on a Saturday that we've seen them in Melbourne throughout the season, but even better to have the onus here.
Yeah, that's
It's the first one, PC. I mean, let's just absorb. Let's just absorb. 11 is the linear, so
yeah, just a little bruise heel, and
let's see how it works.
ran him or not. He just wasn't quite 100%, so we'll probably see him in a fortnight in the heat.
Richard, good luck, and hopefully an early victory can warm up those South Australian bones of yours.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, we'll be interested to see how the track plays. And if you like to follow the markets, well, the market leader's giving you from the block, who's now favourite, marginally ahead of the two, and there's a bit of a gap back to the rest of them. But this wind aiming is pretty strong.
It really is.
6 is very strong.
On the screens there, the wind fog. It's quite a significant headwind in the straight, so it'll be coming in sideways as these horses are down in that shoot start there. And then when they turn, they are going to be hit with a bit of a wall. It is significant. You can really feel it to me just seeing out in the mounting out there.
Araman, I don't know which data are you talking about, but I mean, the 6 is good. The 6 is good. There's no problem with the 6. The only thing is that if that happens, okay.
It's probably because it was a nice day's race for Speedwise. You had probably a lot of leave. Gave you just some a little bit of pressure on.
Let's see how it works. Well,
Flyer is about to load up with also Ganacho and Epic Proportions, Illuminance out behind the stools with Verdue and also Rattle and Bang. So Verdue and also From the Block, equal favourites now with bookmakers. Little bit of support Ganacho into single figures, $13 to $9.50. You're getting better on the tote. So Ganacho about to come along. So getting close as Verdue takes the outside alley and Rattle and Bang is going to be the final one. 11.7 degrees in Melbourne at the moment. The sun is out to kick off this Group 2 race day. Rattle and Bang going in. Completes the line. First of 9. Stand by for a start. Attendant going in towards barrier 5. Illuminant's not quite settled. Looks as though Illuminant's number 16's got its leg up. So the attendant just working. Jockey Bo Mertens there at the moment. Illuminant's not standing properly. So we've just got to sort that horse out. Ganacho,
Lee, welcome back.
Drawn either side, and now they're going to take out Illuminance. It's been freed. Number 16, so the vet might have to run the rule across 16 here. And that is exactly what's going to happen. The attendant just trotting her around. So she's been given the thumbs up. So she's about to be placed back in with Bo Mertens aboard, a $31 chance. Favourite clearly now Verdue on official price ahead of From the Block. As Illuminance is brought forward and the starter doesn't mess about, away they go. She began midfield Illuminance. Verdue towards the outside, jumped away well with Rattle and Bang, and also Electric Tommy isn't too far away from the action. From the Block is driving up on the inside. Epic Proportions just behind those horses, and then came Cavallo Ramponte, Illuminance the outside of Shadowbar, who's making up ground in the red, white and blue on the fence, and they're 2 lengths to Flyer. Well back is Latin Lover, followed by Ganacho, and last of all is Behaviour. 550 metres to go. It's From the Block looking to steady from Electric Tommy. Rattle and Bang 3 deep, Shadowbar behind those horses, followed by Epic Proportions to the outside for
Dows, good morning.
Illuminance and well back Cavallo Ramponte, and Flyers trying to track the Verdue into it. So it's From the Block at the 200 metres under full pressure by a length. Electric Tommy. Shadowbar's trying to squeeze through. Epic Proportions, Verdue and Flyer right down the outside. Epic Proportions 100 metres to go with Flyer there right across the track. Epic Proportions just in front and one. Epic Proportions from a photo. Verdue From the Block and then Flyer. Next to finish.
What happened?
Between horses was Electric Tommy. Then came Shadowbar. Next to finish in the race, Behaviour, Ganacho, Illuminance, Latin Lover, Cavallo Ramponte, and Rattle and Bang a clear last.
Terrific start to the day for Kieran Mars. Operation as Epic Proportions.
Number 2.
Run up the Flemington Straight. A fortnight ago, under the belt. Didn't have a lot of luck behind the Bergerac on that occasion. Had all the luck in a run.
2-5-11, I think.
Lincoln over the rest in the first half.
No, not 12, 2.
Well, looked a pretty even sort of race on paper, didn't it? Punching out even in the mounting yard there, and that's the way that they ended up finishing. From the Block was great. Honestly, probably had to do a lot of the dog work there. Epic Proportions just had that nice suck run. But maybe that is going to be the place to go, although I don't know how much we can read into it, but there being really not much margin between the first 5 or 6 horses to go across the line there. Looks like Electric Tommy's just a little bit squeezed up there, Lady West challenging for a pretty silver run too.
Yeah, we're still waiting for a photo. That's all I'm saying. Gilbert's three switching states as well. No doubt whatsoever. About Saturday, right? Just had the right one of the race 1 Caulfield.
Okay, so we don't have the numbers, but here is what happened. That 2. Now, if we look through the leverage, all right, then the 2 is here. The 2 is here. We spoke about the 5, which was the other one, which also got in, I think. So Now, so if we look through this, all right, the 2 comes here. Now, this is what went wrong at Sandown. I have made the changes. And we'll see how we can get over with this. But that 2 won. The 11 and the 5, I think they all got through with places and all that. But so the thing is, earlier we were looking at this 0. Right now we need to avoid the 0. Right now we need to avoid the 0. It has been recalibrated, so I have this one, which is the calibration actually with the spell. Then this calibration was there very much, but I had to open it up because we have to refer to this and we'll figure out how things are going wrong and where we have made our mistakes. So the 2 is one of those horses, okay? The 2 is one of those horses that we were facing at Sandown, but that happened. And if you look at that, then that's how it is. Okay, it'll come on top, but we'll figure this thing out. Anyway, we'll go to the next. One, 4, 7, 13. 1, 4, 7, 13, 14, 16, 20. Scratched. 15, 12, 19, and 11. Yeah, that happened. Easy. Two, 5, 11, and 13. 2, 5, 11, and 13. 2, 5, 11, and 13. Yeah, but we'll talk about it, PC. After the races today, then we'll have a little time. We'll talk about it, how things are. Anyway, so this is the second one, and if we look through the odds, it's 2, 5. Sorry, it's 15, 12, 19, and 11. 15 is the favorite. 12, 19, and 11. If we look through the rails, that's exactly what we get. I did not take these ones because they are all same, and I took this side, the physics of it, where the 18 gets in. Okay, this is all the same. Now So what happened here? Let's just unpack that for a while. So the 2 got through. It had the leverage, all right, and it was one of the worst horses even on RaceNet, all right. It came in 6th, 7th, 8th, or something on those lines. The 2 7th 2 weeks ago at Flemington. Now, so what I have done here, the change, okay. So now, what went wrong at Sandown the other day is we have the calibration. Now my server kind of took a hard boot, and it jumbled up a few of the sections, and that made things a little difficult for us to identify. I mean, we went wrong. Bottom line is we went wrong, and was a colossal damage. So that's that. But here right now, I have changed the stuff. So previously 00 used to mean that it is one of the best. Right now 00 means it is one of the worst, and higher the numbers, that means it is better. Okay. Now, when we look at that, we also have to look at the horse pressure, and we also have to look at this XB here. Okay. Now, what basically is happening is, we are getting a lot of horses which we are not considering. We were not considering. Why we are not considering is because there is a drop in class, or there is a problem with that horse, or whatever. Okay. But the problem is, we know there's a leverage. Now, how the leverage works basically is it'll work with the class, which class of horse it is. If there is a fall, we'll get a negative leverage. If it is not a fall, then we'll get a positive leverage. Now, the positive leverages are definitely the highest ones which are there. Now, that when we calibrate that leverage, we get this. So if we look through this, all right, and if we look here, which is race number 1, all right. So if we go through, instead of runners, if we go through rating, then this is how we will get it: 2, 5, 3, 12, 6. And if we look at here, it is exactly 2, 5, 3, 6. It'll come down like that. Okay. So 0 means bad. That means it is the worst class. But the higher one, it is better, provided we also have it here, and the pressure on that horse, plus the age, definitely. So these are the things that needs to be looked at. These are the things which needs to be looked at. The hand, definitely. The 5 we spoke about. Why? Because, this one is an 8-year-old gelding. It's a 5.5, not much, but that comes here. The favorite was 11. I was hoping it will go through the pressure line, but it did not. It came in 3rd. What happened? 2 came in 1st, and then 5 came in, and then it is 11. It went through the class. So here, this is the second one. So here, if we look at what's happening, so now the largest ones are here, okay, the 7, 7, 7, 7, that makes that 2 is here. These are there. Now, is there advantage? Is this a horse that we want to consider? Is something which is a personal discretion. It's one of the top rated horses. Even if you try and take a look at the thing, it'll come on like that. Now, these horses are favorite. 15 being the favorite. So when we take it to the rails, what basically happens is not only the rating, but how that rating is arranged in the field with the weight and the pressure it is carrying. That is what the BL says us. Here, the 19 is the favorite, 15, and so 15 and 19 both are 3, all right? 11 and 12 are 4. That means this is a better class. 10 is 60. This is a problem with their thing. But if we look at this particular section, apart from these are the top rated, but these are not there within the odds for reasons. They have not performed. They have gone through, especially this one is a negative one. The highest leverage that we are getting is here on this 8-year-old gilding, okay, which is 22.2. Is this a good horse? Definitely it is a good horse, right? Definitely it is a good horse. And if you look at 15, which is the favorite, it is also tailing. It is also tailing. It went through a downfall, okay? It went through a downfall. The 3 is probably something which has gone through a bad phase or because of the age and all that. But it's like that. 9th, it came in 9th, so that's not a great one. Now here, this is the linear. We know the linear is with the pressure, but linear is not the favorite. The favorite is 15, 12, then 19. So 15 is a 3. Then it is 12, which is out of this is the highest leverage here. 12. Okay, it has the rails as well. It is the third favorite, third linear. Now, how this might work, okay? So, generally, after 10,000 races or plus, 10,000 plus races that we have done online, on live streaming, what we have seen is it's the pressure, then the class with the advantage, and then probably a jockey. Now, these two have the best jocks here, 16, 17. Can this be a queen? They can be a queen. They can be a queen because this is not the second and the second linear and the first linear. This can be a queen. The 15 and this one, the 19 and 15. There is no difference. They are the same horse. Where is the difference? The difference is that it lacks a jockey but has advantage. It lacks a jockey. It doesn't have a great jock, has advantage and has been to 3 league races, but it has not done anything. It has tried, it failed, it did not do anything. So out of this, 15 is the favorite. Okay, that is there. The 11 is also there, which is a 78 if we are calculating through here. But if we look at this, that 10 becomes a check. This 10 is quite capable of getting in, and how it will get in is something is difficult because this is the highest here. Then we are falling down. This is an EW. They don't have the right management to get, I don't know what they can do. Probably cannot win, but definitely can get in. And that's the problem. If we go with the queen on 12 and 9, because, let's understand this. These two horses are the same. These two horses are the same, 19 and 15 are almost same class. 19 has a jock. It is the linear. There is a pressure. It's 1800 meter. Up till 2000 meters, we've seen the linears doing the job. And 12 is a class above. The 11 cannot probably do this today. The 11 is not in a winning state. Not in a winning state. Because if we have to consider 15 and 11, then probably 10 wins. But that is not happening. If we have to consider 15 and 11, then probably 10 will win because of the advantage and the class. Whether they have management or no, that's a different thing. But here, I like 12. It is touching the roof. Fabulous management. It is, if this is a 78, this is a 77. This one is pressure. This one has leverage. Both of them have the right jocks. There is a possibility this might come together. There's a possibility that the 12 might win because of the leverage. There's a possibility that the 9 might win because of the pressure. The 15 and the 11 are with the advantage. They might get in, but more than that, the dangerous part is 10. They might get in, but more than that, the 10 is the one which is the dangerous part. How this might work is something that we will see. I like 12 and 19 both. And there's nothing wrong with any of those horses. There are two of the best jocks on these two horses. It is not the kind of horses, it is not the kind of handicapping that they cannot come together. This one is with pressure, which is at 43, which is good. And this one is coming from gate number 16. So 12, 9, both are good. 15, I don't know. If that happens, that happens. It's there, but that's a 77. This one is a 77 too. So that's a 77. This one is a 77. But when we look through this, we are better off here. It is a better calibrated horse, the 19. This one has advantage, but that also means that, it's more of a place chance. Here, the 2, okay? Here, the 2, what happened with 2 here? It was at 9%, all right? It purely played class. So if that happens, then 10, or probably somewhere down the line with this 3, so huge leverage on that. If that happens, then it is here. This one is an 81, this one is an 81. But those are not there within the odds. Those are very long, okay? If we have to play safe and play within what is reasonable, this is very unreasonable. If that happens, then there's nothing that we can do about it. But and if that happens, we'll know why it happened. Okay. Like this one is an 8-year-old gelding. It fell from God knows where. But in reality, when we are calibrating this is huge. This is one of the best horses. If you even look through RaceNet, you will find it in top. This one is there, 2, which is going to be in top. Now, this thing has been to league races and all that. So, can it get in with that hand? With that rating? Yes, why not? It has advantage. It has advantage. But if advantage could win each and every race with a class, that's not going to work. But it's there. I mean, each and every horse is there to give us trouble. Is it a place chance? Yes, it is a place chance. Might be. But here I like 12 and 19, which are here on top. They have the physics. I mean, with all that, you also need to have the physics. Like in this one, this is a drift. You don't need the physics on this one. It'll come through. This one can 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 come through. It's a drift. So 12, 19 is what I like. Having said that, 12 is good management. The 11 is a larger drift, and this is from where they also kind of fail. I don't know why that happens. When you give them that position, they'll fail. 15 is the favorite, but these two are the same horses. There's a pressure on this, and there's no pressure on this. And 1800 meters, so it's a preference whether it's a preference knowing that it doesn't have a pressure. This one has a pressure. These two have right pressure. They can get in together. 15 doesn't have pressure, but if doesn't have pressure, then it is competing against the class horses, especially with the 10. And if that happens, the 10 will knock it out, or somebody from here will knock it out.
So, Crooner on the screen there, followed by the favourite. A surprise, honey. Oh, she's short now. Mate.
Huge tip.
That's the odds on her.
I think we've got Caulfield.
Also, I haven't seen too much of his preparation, but he's very, very fit as well. He's got that on the side. Action's good, beautiful parade.
The other horse given also the case with just had limited room in the straight there, but never go finish the race on well once it goes to I think it's genuinely the way the pitchers forget the thoughts of months and the distraction of the other intended races, but he gets nice getting pushed today and go well for it and he'll take the one.
He's absolutely blowing the fourth. I don't think he could be in any better shape physically or mentally, to be fair. He's lovely and confident. He's been really well placed all prep, and I feel like he's going as well as what he can.
So that's the field for the Catnars Jewelers for over 18 favourite price.
Found this quite difficult, to be fair. There's two horses and they're both very well fancied in the market, but there's really nothing between them the way that they've paraded either. I've gone Federer just on top. I just love the way this horse moves. I do think he's a really nice horse. It's prime today of the blinkers going on. Saying that, there was nothing between him and also Skipper's Canyon. I thought he's made really nice progression from that first run in Australia. His cloak's cleaned up considerably. He looked nice and fit forward on that day when he won at Sandown. But I just love the natural progression that he's made in between runs. Apart from that, you could make a case for a lot of these. There really isn't too much between them. Others that looked well were Rurakar, Parada, MacDame and Jabberwocky.
What's going on?
Philip Stokes is joining us after Skipper's Canyon, who was 1 from 10 New Zealand.
Plenty of those white horses and all that.
It's an incremental step, 1800, staying in sort of benchmark 74 range. But did the manner of the first up victory cause any need to maybe recalibrate what could be this guy's pathway? Pretty much surprised on his trials not into the thing suggested he was going to do that. So I think he's got to a Sunday race a lot quicker than we thought.
Yeah, good luck, and there he is, Skipper's Canyon, who's, gee, that was a nice win, wasn't it, at Sandown last start from back on the field. There was pretty good speed in the race. He sat back, and was obviously a pleasant surprise, $11 in the market, so it was a nibble, I think, around on the day, but exciting performance about a horse that's only going to relish coming up in Trivia.
Well, it was definitely underestimated. You look through his form coming over from New Zealand on that day, and you see consistently racing over 2,000 metres plus 1,400 over the year. It wasn't that long between runs either. The horse was racing better than New Zealand at the end of February. So for him to come over here, get used to our way of doing everything, and be so sharp first up, it was definitely an expectation, I would say.
15.
And I love the way that he's improved on that run too. Like, he's still looking to be true on having progression. But he's made a really nice natural progression too. So it'll be interesting to see where he can end up on this week.
Fetch Mac Dane was in really good form, and sounds like looking good as well.
Yeah, like there's a pretty even mounting out, to be fair. I've always been a fan of Federer. I love a good moving horse, and I think this team are very astute when they put gear on like that too. Blinker's first time. He's going to need a really good ride, but I mean, you've got Blake Shin on to overcome that as well, so you cross your fingers. The only other thing that sort of throws a spanner in the works is they can sometimes step slow with the blinkers going on the first time. So I don't know what their plan A would probably be. I couldn't see a heap of pace in this race, Hutchie, could you?
Not really, Nigel. That could be the problem for Federer. I just felt that I don't think they can go forward even if you jump on terms of the process. So it's a little tricky.
Got more than a hint of spring today with the 4 stakes races headlined by the PB Lawrence, but also a hint of spring with a couple of exhibition gallops that are set to take place here this afternoon between races 3 and 4. We'll have Vinrock, Mark Zara, and See You in Heaven Mid-D with an exhibition gallop. But then Treasure the Moment is going to work solo with Damien Lane between races 4 and 5. Really looking to see forward. It's a fascinating pathway. Matt Laurie, New Law,
over 1,800 metres.
springish possible candidate to take.
So we had basically a big separation, 5 horses across the line in the first.
They have to split their cards along.
Carini going in.
We know who's going to be heading in the cross fight.
Flame is the next
Yeah,
one.
with a lot of representation. Yeah, as you
By the way here for
in all of those races. All the
program.
other mentioned nights.
Stack the chips in a few spots. Time to stack the
Next one
chips with
forward,
Skipper's
Bogan
Canyon
Legend.
here. As you
With
can
also
see,
Ruakaka Raider.
$3 from the AOP. There's still might be some movement in that as we head to that hill for race 2 online today.
Didn't have a lot of luck last time. Getting set here for the running of the second night. We've got 5 to get set over there at the 1,800 metres. Filling the stalls well as this Lawrence Stakes Day continues to build. Skipper's Canyon goes in. Fingerada joins them. Farnborough taking that awkward draw. Super Stock and Federer are going to be the final 2. Really sticky draw for Federer, and also the way the race is going to pan out. You'd think...
Man, 15. PC 15.
Tempo for this. Now Federer comes to the outside,
That's a rare side. PC playing favorite.
and the field locked away. Race number 2. Brought out Farnborough wanting to lift out wide. Settles again. And away they go. Skipper's Canyon last to leave with Carini. Jabberwockies jumped well. There's Federer surging across from that outside alley and is going to take luck out of the equation and go to the front from Boga Legend, Mac Dane, Jabberwockies. Pittsburgh Pirate behind those horses. Super Stock on the improve from Fingerada as they climb the hill of the 1,300 metres. Next in the field is Unlimited, followed by Skipper's Canyon Fame. Towards the back is Ruakaka Raider. Second last Carini, and at the tail of the field is Fartbra.
It's a bad idea. Why are they raving that horse? Lexi, what Mac?
Super Stock.
They're raving. It is doing the same thing what happened at Doomben. They're raving it badly. It's at 367. I just hope it can stand.
Who travels deep from Fame. Skipper's Canyon bailed away on the inside from Fartbra, and Carini is at the tail of the field. So the leader is Federer. To the side of the course now, 800 metres to go, dictating from Boga Legend, 3/4 of a length away. Super Stock is wide, and they were followed by Mac Dane. Next in the field, Fingerada, a length and a half Unlimited. Then came Jabberwockies as they approached the 650. Further back, Pittsburgh Pirate, a length and a quarter. Ruakaka Raider. Skipper's Canyons on the fence with a tiring horse in front of it. Now trying to extricate dramatically. Fade well back and then Farnborough.
Yes, tiring horse. Come on, don't do that.
To go. Is being nursed around the turn by Shin from Boga Legend second. Mac Dane trying to produce to the outside from Super Stock Unlimited, and Skipper's Canyon behind them. Boga Legend claims Federer inside the 200 metres. Mac Dane's the threat though. Mac Dane goes to the front. Unlimited, Skipper's Canyon late, but it's Mac Dane.
19.
And Mac Dane too good for them. Skipper's Canyon second. Unlimited
Bad idea on that 12. Man.
For fourth in Jabberwockies fame. Next in the field was Super Stock, Farnborough, Fingerada, Federer got tired, Carini never in it, and Pittsburgh Pirate.
Mac Dane happy to have something to pursue today. He's airborne at the moment, and the incremental improvement in grade continues. Geelong in a 58, Australia in a 64, Super Stock in that 70 at Hillside at the tail end of July. As his measure and the rest done today, 19, 15, 9, photo to come.
Position at the 600 metres and Jabberwockies falling back in its lap. Really well.
They just slaughtered that horse. Man.
Really good summation there, Hutchie. I think it probably caught everyone's surprise. We knew that it was going to be a bit of an ask for Blake to get on fair of what he was going to do. The horse absolutely pinged the gates there. He took bad luck out of the equation. Gave the horse a very good ride. I will say that probably took him up just ever so slightly and probably tried him over the concluding stages. But great absolute treat. Well done to Big Kent too. He's placed the horse in perfection here, coming through benchmark 58 and the like. The horse is full of confidence. Got lots of wins, lots of photos on the wall. You know, now they've got a beautiful Saturday in the day. And it just likes the margin of that. I thought Skipper's Canyon was really good. So they let Phillips Stokes re-race. They ride the same way. It just was at an all.
1915.
He's still got a lot of upside to him. He's still developing it.
So what happened? They raved that 12 very badly. That was bad on this guy. He was the best jockey. He should have thought about it. He just raved that horse. It got tired. 19 took it out. Then 15. 19, 15. Then 9. Here. 19, 15, 9. This was not happening. 3 could not stand. 8. And 18. Here. So the 11 did not get there. They slaughtered the 12 badly. That happened. And then the 9 here. Okay. That's an 86. 8. $41, $81, $71. Bad jocks, that's all. Here, the 11 should have gotten in, the 10 should have gotten in. Nothing happened, but that happened. Anyway, we'll go to the next 3. 1, 3, 5, 14, 17, 18. All scratched. 7, 10, 11, 16. It was bad. It was bad. It was really bad. PZ. Okay, this is the third one, okay? The odds are 7, 10, 11, and 16. 7 is the favorite, 10, 11, and 16. 16 is a negative leverage. If we look through the rails, then we get 11, 15, 2, 10, and 7. Okay. Then we have these horses down there, which are there. Okay. So now this is a benchmark 78. This one was a benchmark 74. Now we have climbed up a little bit, but we have 6-year-old mares and all that is there, and gate numbers are like that. So the 7 is the favorite. The 7 basically is here. It has the physics from this side, but it is not among the top ones. So here we are looking at all negatives. Why this is happening is because in here we had these horses which are above the benchmark of 74. All right, these were above the benchmark of 74. Here they are not above the benchmark of 78, so they are below. Now in that case, what will happen is we need to look for the closest to benchmark 78, which brings in 2. Okay, so that's the closest. Then the 4 is there, which is a drift. Those 2 are there. Okay, the 7 is the favorite, and then 10, 11 they fall down. Okay, Now, if we look through the rails, we get the 2 here. That means the 2 has the right weight and which is calibrated on the distance, and this is also the EW, which is with the largest advantage with a good hand. So yeah, 7 is the favorite. It's got the highest leverage again, so it's a promising horse. All right, the leverage will always be there with that. The 10 is the linear. The 7, 10, then they have the 11, which is up touching here the roof, but whether it touches the roof or not, the 2 is very much here. Okay, the 2 is here, so the 2 will get in, and possibly how it will get in is something that we will see after the races probably. So in here, this one is good, but the better one is this one, which is a 7-year-old mare. So we will not talk about that. Out of these 1.5s, all of them are 6-year-old, and there is one 5-year-old, which is here, which is 6, which is in good hand. And if we look at the 6, let me just take a look at RaceNet. If we look at the 6 came in 8th. So I am hoping that the 6 is not in a position today to do anything. But that's one of the same class as this one. The 16 is a fall. Okay, it's a huge fall. It's a fall. Plus there is a negative leverage on this. 7 looks good. Talking about 10. If we have to talk about 10, then we'll have to talk about the 2 also, or the 11. Now, both of them are like, this one is like that. It is touching the roof, which is there. And 2 is also kind of struggling. So this is not going to, it's a 1400 meter. Okay. This is good. Then the 2 is there. Queen is bad. Forecast is bad. That'll not work. The problem is this is a 6-year-old mare. I don't know if that will work. If that, look at 2, it came in 5th. It's not that it is not capable of doing the damage. It is quite capable of doing the damage. This one is not here today, probably. 1736. Then it is 11, which is another 5-year-old mare. So the 7 is the safest. Out here within the rails, the problem is the 2, but that thing is a 6-year-old mare. If that does the damage, then there is, that's bad. It'll be bad. A 6-year-old mare which has a class, okay, can very much do the damage. Especially when it is here. It doesn't need the rails, it doesn't need the physics, but it is here with rails, physics, everything. So I'm assuming that this is there. If the 7 wins, now why the 7 should win is because of the others. This one is a 7-year-old mare. I'm hoping that it will not get in. The other 1.5s which are here are 6-year-old. The 8, 9. But there are jocks on these horses. So if the jocks does anything funny, then This one is the second leverage, the 8. Okay, this is a 1.5. This is a 1.5. This is a 1.5. So they are the closest to benchmark 78. The closest one is this one, 2. That's the highest. So 7, is it safe? It probably should be with that thing, with a group race and everything and the leverage. It's safe. But can 7 and 10 come together? Probably not. Is 16 going to get there? Probably not. The question is between these two horses, which is going to get in between 10 and 7? Is it 2 or 11? That's 3, that's far, but it is young. This is very close, but it is a little old. But that does not mean anything. I mean, Lady Shenandoah is about 6-year-old. Wings was 6-year-old. So if it gets onto it with the advantage, it'll nail. It'll just nail. Let's take a look at them at the paddock. I don't like that presence of rail is out 9 meters. I've taken that PC. We've done that measurements here. I've taken that thing. But the problem is, PC. The thing is, I mean, if they play like that, if they slaughter horses, PC, in that case, what do? You have one of the best jocks on that 12. But look at what he did. He raved that 5-year-old like nobody's business. And why was he doing that? For what joy? It could have won easily. I mean, this basically is something that they need to take in consideration, that, you know, I am a good jock. People think I am a good jock. We need to behave a little reasonably. But no, they generally don't think like that. They don't behave like that. They generally don't behave like that.
More money invested with Tab. No Love Jewellery, she's gone the other way. She only counts for 15%. We are closer to jump. That'll become even less. At Pippi Beach, she's been met with some support. $6 into $5.50 has remained pretty popular throughout, with JMac doing the steering, and Sacred Rocks is your other market mover. So did start $4.60, got out to a top of $6, and now into $4.40. So maybe a more seasoned mare than the two Snowden trained gallopers, and does have the fitness advantage. So punters are happy to spec at that price. But 9, 8, 2 and 11 for me as far as numbers. But Emirakia Greg is by far the best back.
Yes,
9 is a big striding powerful one.
Sacred Rocks as well.
It looks good, PC.
So of the Snowden pair, punters well and truly now leaning
Looks good.
in the camp of Emirakia. But Sacred Rocks has come into second favouritism on the official price, 6 into 440. Jewellery, 350 out to 480. And Emirakia has been 370 into 350. And a clear favourite. Sacred Rocks, Kieran Maher and Grace Knock has been forced into second favouritism here, splitting the Snowden pair. They're obviously looking for much better races down the track. Jewellery's got to a Magic Million 3-year-old guineas. Enriquez unbeaten 3 out of 3. A super maiden in Class 1 and then a midweek 64. She's already banked $105,000 in prize money.
9.
So far today, we saw Ninja scramble in after getting that big break, which Andrew Atkins needed to get home to have that buffer zone before they caught up. Cranage came from nowhere, and Moncada came from getting the run of the race.
And we've had a track upgrade all in 3 races for us, so that's very positive. There's been no track bias thus far, which is positive. So all systems go for the rest of the races going forward. We've got a riderless here, and I think it's horse number 13. Not too sure if they're adjusting something on their head there.
That's Lunar Ranger when they costed out the saddles, and I think they've fixed that up. Might have been the noseband, Shani?
Yeah, I think it was the noseband, definitely.
So in comes Lunar Angel, horse from Goulburn, trained by Jeff Crothers, and the others are joining her. This fillies and mares benchmark 78, 1,400 metres. Here's Darren Flindell.
Yeah, Jewelleries and Enrique, the stablemates going head-to-head. There's been good coin for Sacred Rocks. Sister Day certainly not out of it. Didn't have much luck last time. Jason Collett will be out to turn that around today. Sister Day was in restricted room all the way up the straight last time out. Now, Gently Rolled is the last to move in with assistance. Bit of pushing and shoving from behind to entice Gently Rolled into the starting gates from the outside. All in now. The agency real estate handicap, 1,400 metres. Oh, no. Oh, here we go. Lunar Angel's backed out. The 300 to 1 pop. Now they're reloading Lunar Angel in. Okay, she's locked in now. Stand by. The girls are ready to run in the 4th here at Rose Hill. Gates are back. The racing Super Norwest jump well. Pippi Beach is pretty handy. In Sunshine Law right up on the speed as well. So Super Norwest will lead from Sunshine Law, is working to get across on the outside. Pippi Beach is running 3rd. Now Jewellery's going forward out wide. On the outside is Sister Day. Enrique settles back in the field. 3 wide early around Sacred Rocks. Then came Lunar Angel. And Gently Rolled is the last one. Super Norwest led by a length and a half. Sunshine Law goes to 2nd. Then Pippi Beach. Jewellery's in a 3 wide spot. Sister Day poked through to keep it out there. So Enrique is 3 wide as well. And gets cover on the back of the stablemate. Sacred Rocks is buried between runners with Lunar Angel the fence. And 2 after Gently Rolled. 600 metres to go. Super Norwest, Sunshine Law. Jewellery's off the course again today, going to 3rd. Then Pippi Beach, Sister Day being nudged along in the between runners. And Enrique with good cover around the turn. Sacred Rocks is well back. They've got 350 to go. Super Norwest in front. From Sunshine Law, Pippi Beach the inside. Then came Jewelleries from Sister Day. Sacred Rocks making ground. Enrique is dropping out of it. Pippi Beach in front by a length. Sister Day's poking through now. Jewellery's one pace. Enrique getting a second win the outside. Pippi Beach in front of Sister Day. Pippi Beach beats Sister Day. Photo 3rd, Sacred Rocks the inside.
Downs!
Then Super Norwest, Sunshine Law, Jewellery did it tough. Weakened out from Gently Rolled, and Lunar Angel was last to finish.
Did it really nicely on her neck, just a little bit further to go over her rib cage there. Pretty consistent with the way
Now, starting the race favourite 7 Gala Queen is yet, so let's hone in on 8 Trial by Press, who started the preparation in good fashion, including winning a benchmark 70 here back in London.
Yeah, got a lot of right on that occasion, and I think Benefort does breathe pretty well. She's fit, she's had a little bit of profession since last out behind Compton, and maybe the better growth.
Beautiful. That was.
Jamie Mellon sticks with the 9 innings.
Yeah, the moment they put in these 6-year-old, 7-year-old, it becomes so complicated.
Find you on top nearly every start. I love her as a type. I love her attitude, and I love her tenacity and how honest she is. She looks fantastic again.
Lots to like about how 10 Bossy Benita has gone about it in her 10 career starts so far. A winner at Lakeside fresh and then impressive behind behaviour here on Bleach today.
Yes, and back up to 14, had the third round of preparation. I thought she had a chance last start, maybe she was 14, I'm not sure, but yeah, anyway, third round of preparation. She would go forward to give herself every opportunity.
She's going really well this mare. I like her as a type 2. She's got plenty of strength, really strong, muscular type of girl. Her coat's well on the way to looking very good too. She's moving super, so she should be running up to expectation again.
11, Riverina Power is a little bit like Sydney Falls getting away after a lengthy winter, and Flemington Declan Bates has been aboard for 3 of those 4 starts.
I like her back to 1400, but she's a back marker that needs once again a certain kind of tempo and race shape. If she gets that, she can figure. Inside draw might help her set on a fraction closer.
Yeah, she looks fantastic again too. I gave her a huge push at Flemington recently at big odds, and she ran accordingly. She was excellent on that day. She's been maintained beautifully between runs. She couldn't be in any better physical shape.
Jump the 12, and she's pretty rich. If you go to the 13,
Two jockeys to sort out the
apprenticeship
last season
under the hillside of Lakeside
Queen, and also
earlier on.
these are guys coming out of that
She was too far back to
doing
race.
ran so well. They're extremely
fast
fast
last week.
First race.
That's a 6-year-old from gate number 17, 18 probably will not work.
No, she seems very similar to I see her when Lake out this girl. She always parades in a very similar fashion, and when the jockey goes to get on board, she gets all up and about and a little bit silly. So it's based on walking.
She gets it right down. She's an interesting one. I think she's smart out because she gets the right front rank too. She won't go far away. Down the points, the favourite, and then Bossy Benita.
She's a really quiet mare there. She's had a really happy look on her face the whole time she's been in the yard. Their little ears very, very forward, striding out very similar to how I've seen her. Her coat's just refusing to shift at this point in time, but it's not making her perform any worse.
16 Eagle Express is on the drift, 10 out of 15 on the VOP.
I think it's worth noteworthy as well, Nigel. That's on the back of a fifth behind style. It is a key form reference. We're a little keen on that occasion, so she'll need to settle better in run. If she can, that'll help her course.
Yeah, she's moving really well this mare. She's always been a great action horse. Her coat's coming through really nicely. Fitness is spot on at this point in her prep.
17 and 18 scratchings. Kira alongside Moonhaven and scratching.
No, that will not work.
The Freedman Camp. Back to our race favourite in Horse 7, Gala Queen, and winner of the Bill Guineas before tackling Group 3, Alexander, to cap off her Festival of Racing preparation, which was excellent. She returned with a good run over an unsuitable trip first up.
It was a terrific run, I thought. I mean, in restricted room, really couldn't build. Served its purpose. It was that race that she probably needed a bit short. And now she goes 1400, get bleached in as well. That aggressive now. Nancy's going to make a case for it. She'll be very hard to beat.
She's parading with a lot of purpose, this girl, moving really, really well. Excellent stride on her. Fitness is where it needs to be too. She's here with a lot of get up and go.
12 is she's pretty rich. Places this track and trip and class behind Avery in May. There was a couple of months between runs when tackling the straight and race one by the Bergerac. It's a form reference for a couple of years.
Yeah, her second up form's very good. She could potentially get a nice run in the race. I thought her return when Flemington behind the Bergerac was a fast mark, and that was it. So unless there was a massive push in the market, I'm happy to look elsewhere.
Seems to be trending in the right direction, this girl. I do feel like she's tightened up a little bit from that Flemington run. She's another one that's just hanging on to her winter coat for the time being, but she has made nice steady improvement with the run and quite a run under her belt.
Anahita actually ran second in this race a couple of years ago when it was run at benchmark 84 lengths behind BL Bay, Hellhound, and Life Lessons in behind. We went on to run second at Alex like winner place.
7-11, I think.
Chance to Garlic Queen.
Do not see the two.
Carla would have come, provided she can take care of this assignment.
And I think she can. I like the form. I like the first so I don't know if it's that deep chances. Once you've been all roll forward, third run of the preparation should go well. River in the power. I think some of the grip on the back up just depends how much that last run has taken out of her. But yeah, I think it's a case of hoping the favourite back has been pretty happy here. 7, 10, 11, and 13.
got a little bit out of the box here, but one horse that I gave a 10 out of 10 parade to that I thought looked absolutely outstanding was Trial by Press. I've liked this horse a lot, this preparation. I found her on top a number of times. I'm hoping that the slightly better track conditions today will be in her favour, but she could not look any better, this horse. So hopefully she can run up to her looks at a nice price for punches at home. A couple of others look great. Fiorina Power is another one. Looks absolutely outstanding. I gave her a good push at Flemington recently at a big price, and she ran up to her looks that day. So I'd be expecting her to need a little bit of luck around the corner at Caulfield, but she looks absolutely fantastic. Of the others, Scarlet Queen definitely gets a tick. Bossy Bonita also looks well, and Vienna Vixen, I always like this girl. She looks good again.
Lee, it looks like it's difficult to beat that 7. It looks like it's difficult to beat that 7. There's nobody else. I was thinking of the 2. I don't think the 2 will get in. It is a very wide gate over a 1400 meter. That's coming from gate number 18. But that will not happen. 7 and 10 will... I don't think it is a queen. I think 11 is in between. 7... that's a 5-year-old mare which is touching the roof.
Time this winter. Time of the day started with a couple of 6 with Shadowbar and Jabberwockies. What was the feedback from your apprentices after their performances?
I thought Shadowbar ran well.
Here is, I was thinking of this one because of the class, but it is coming from gate number 18 now. It is coming from gate number 18. Probably not a great idea, but after this, if this is here, this is here, 7 and 10, then the other ones are here, which they are there, then this is further down. So 3, if that's here, it's a BB. It's a brilliant one. It's a brilliant one. 15, 26, 15, 22, 35, 10, 7, 16.
You mentioned a good run. What would that look like ideally?
She normally settles
11,
just
10.
forward of midfield, and she's only got a short burst, but
11, 10, 7, 10.
At the top of the straight, hopefully we can get a bit of a sign.
Next time, all the best.
Yes,
The 2 cannot get in. The 7 and 10 probably. That's a 3. It has the roof. Probably will get the 3rd, 7 and 10. The question is, will that work? Let's see. Rex, yes, just Caulfield. Just Caulfield, bro.
She's going to need a nice ride, of course, from Damien Lane.
It looks like it's difficult. The 11 is there in between. Somehow that 11 is there. That 7, that 11 is there. I mean, I
do get to know these horses very well when you see them week in, week out.
but if those ones they get in, those 9, 4, 8, 9, 6, then it'll be a disaster. This goes 7, I think. The 2 is a dangerous one, but if that 2, I mean, I don't know whether that'll happen. It's from gate number 18. 11.
As soon as the jockey gets on board, she gets all up and about, gets a little bit silly, but that's just her little thing that she does. But no, she seems to be perfectly normal. Pretty typical parade for her. I do wish Michael Megan could Bossy Bonita, our neighbour down at Mornington. He's only got a small team. He's got a really handy mare in Bossy Bonita, and he's been handling her very well. So hopefully she can run another good race for a small team.
I just hope they don't mess it up like the previous one.
Actually, thank you. So just reiterating, Anna needs to go forward. Many of us had her going back with the tactics operation 24 hours ago, but they've changed their mind. So Anna needed to go more forward. It'll trim from her to 21 to 17, but Gala Queen is the solid favourite ahead of Bossy Bonita. Now, Impending Shadow is coming along. She's Pretty Rich is the next one forwards, along with Capricorn Star and Bossy Bonita. Anahita and Trail by Press are going to be the final two to come along as the starter marches over to the platform. Third race on the card, Graham Smith's 70th birthday celebration handicap. Now Trial by Press going in. And completing the line is Anahita. Anahita goes up as the assistant starter marks the instructions, and they're ready. 1400. Distance of the Lawrence later. Gates crash and away they go, and a beautiful line too. Anahita was slow away, so that takes the tactics change out of the equation. Bossy Bonita straight to the lead from Silver Clip and Trial by Press. Eagle Express is going to settle behind them, and Capricorn Star is also driving forward. Riverina Power behind those, followed by Gala Queen and Cindy Falls. Elected a quarter, Vienna Vixen, 2 lengths, She's Pretty Rich. Impending Shadow and Anahita is last to the railway side. 900 metres to go. Bossy Bonita in front from Silver Cliff, and their 2 lengths Capricorn Star, who's wide around Trial by Press and also Eagle Express. They put the brakes on up front, and Riverina Power is really thrashing the head around on the outside of it is Gala Queen as they pack. Cindy Falls next on the inside of Vienna Vixen as they reach the 600 marker. She's Pretty Rich is third last from Impending Shadow, and Anahita is last of the group. So Bossy Bonita really clutters them up. Coming up towards the corner at the 450, it's Bossy Bonita just in front of Silver Clip. Gala Queen on the outside, surging up. Capricorn Star wax on, then Eagle Express. Trial by Press needs it out behind them. Further back, Riverina Power and Vienna Vixen from a long way back. Bossy Bonita sprints for home hands and heels at the 200 metres. 2 lengths, Eagle Express, Trial by Press, and Gala Queen. Bossy
Don't
Bonita,
do that,
100
what?
metres to go. Have control this, and she's got it won. Bossy Bonita won it from Eagle Express. Third, a photo, Trial by Press on the inside. Gala Queen, Vienna Vixen. Followed next by Anahita, Silver Cliff, She's Pretty Rich. Well back in the field, Capricorn Star, Impending Shadow, Cindy Falls, and Riverina Power.
Bossy, she's got a nothing to invest in and it pays dividends. 4 wins, 4 placings at 11 starts. Craig Williams has an early double on the Lawrence card, and he's been a key part of the crew thus far. Bossy Bonita, 10-16 photos to come.
Ready the day for Craig Williams already, isn't it? Yeah, he got to the lead in this one, he really backed off outside of a number of other runners. Was sort of exposed early, starting to make the move. So Bossy Bonita very fast speed last time over shorter distance, got the right way today. In the end, because she was leading and dominating with a very good victory.
Certainly was. Congratulations to Michael and his small team in Mornington. That'll mean a lot to them. He's a man of few words, Michael, but I know that he would be very, very excited here. What a great Williams. I would have thought that some of the other jockeys would have used a little bit of initiative there. We have horses back in the field that were just about getting on the heels of going at such a pedestrian tempo in the middle stages. I would have loved to have seen a little bit of initiative from somebody else to inject a little bit of speed into that to break the field up ever so slightly. But well done to Craig. He rated his horse to perfection and got the job done for the connection.
I think that's a okay call too.
10, 16, and
She wasn't in a nice position, but then the race developed.
is bogus. What? I don't know what to say, PC. I don't know what to say. I saw the entire thing. And this thing. So the 16 was not in a position to win today. The 17 was with the leverage. The 7 was with the leverage. The jock did something, I don't know what, but the 10 definitely went through because of this is the linear. So here the linear went through. I mean, up till Up till 2000 meter linears are linears. So linear went through the 10. 7 had all the opportunity today, but what the 10, 16, 8 and 7. 10, 16, 8. Came to this one. And then 7. Well, what kind of a monkey business is this? I don't understand. I mean, what it did basically is this, that it went through the high pressure model. So this was the second linear, which did not have the physics. It cannot win or get in. Plus, it is one of those horses. And then the 8, 10, 16, 10, 16, 8, and then 7. Went through the pressure. I don't know what to say actually. Why are they doing that? I have no clue. This is the third race back to back where the jockeys, they played very weird. Very, very weird they played. Very weird. So in that case, then if this, I don't know. 1, 10, 13, 14 all scratched. Nine, 7, 12 and 5. It's become like a so this is something that we don't face at Flemington. This is something that we don't. I mean, this is where I think it's something that is worth taking a note, that whenever we are playing, apart from those tracks, if we are playing at Randwick or we are playing at Flemington, Doomben to some extent, it's all good. But the moment we deviate from those tracks to Caulfield and Flemington, we nearly swept the entire field the other day. That was a track like Flemington. Everything fell into place. The jockeys were serious about it. They were doing the right judgment. They were doing the right thing. But the moment we come to any of these tracks, it becomes like this. 9, 7, 12 and 5. Nine. Ten. Benchmark 84. Okay, this is the fourth one, benchmark 84. If we look through the odds, it's 9, 7, 12, and 5. If we look through the rails, we get 9, 8, 11, 7, 5, 12 is here. Okay, so 9 is the favorite. What is it? It is like that. 7 is the if we look at the leverages, all right, then we get 5 on top, which is the second linear, but it doesn't have the physics to win. The 2 is the second one, but it is a 7-year-old gilding at a 1400 meter racing with these guys. So that probably is not a great idea. The 7 is the linear, which is here, right? 9 is here. So now if we look through the DICR, then we get 2 on top. If you look through this, if you compare this with RaceNet, you'll probably get the same thing. 2, 3, 4, then 5, and then it goes down. 9 is here, which is a 3. Okay. And when we look at the physics, it comes up here. Will it get a place? Yes. But they're like that. Okay. So now the thing is, we just had a 1400 meter here. Okay. It was a benchmark 78. What happened? The 7 won. The 10 won. Why? Because it was a linear. This was benchmark 78. Here it is benchmark 84. The 7 is one of the top. It's one of the best hands. It's the linear. I mean, so the thing is, I mean, this is what we have gathered in so many years, so many races, that it is very difficult to beat a linear. When can a linear be beaten is when, things are absolutely out of control. So far, all the linears have been getting in. We were purposely not going with the linear, thinking that, something else will get in. And that's more or less what has been happening. This is the fourth one, and now we just did a 1400 meter here, and the linear won. Okay, at a 43%. Here, this linear is at 32. It is welcoming. Okay, it is very much welcoming, and it is welcoming anything which is below this. But that has to also match. So in this case, that's one of the highest, and there is nothing smaller that we can find. I mean, if this one was like that, if the 5 was like 11, then there was a possibility. If the 14 was not 0, 0 and probably had the numbers like 3, there was a possibility, but that's not happening. This one is a 2, which is here. So these two are two of the top guys. These two are the top guys here. All right. This one is a linear. There is no reason not to, to question that linear. There is why, we've been doing that unnecessarily. Why we are doing that, I don't know. Even I did that. There's no question of questioning the linear, especially when that linear is not the favorite. Why a linear is because a linear is a straight run. It's a straight run. It has the capability of running straight and beating everyone. That's why it's a linear. And if this thing has to work, see, the 5 is good, all right, but it doesn't have the physics. It can't win. Can it get a place? Yes, it can get a place. It can get a place. Now, what is possibly that can happen here is this, that this is a 4, this is a 5, okay, this is a 2, and then we have these two. This is a 3.5 and this is a 3 with a bad management. And if it works pressure, the 11 is a dangerous one. It is here. Okay, it is here with a lot of advantage, which is there. But this one is a linear. This one is a linear. And if that 3, the 8-year-old gilding, with that thing gets in, then I don't know what to do. So that's very high, all right, 7.5 on that 2. That's very high. Very high as in like this is a very high rated horse. Got the leverage. All that is there. This is the third linear. 2, 5 is not there. It's a 7-year-old gilding. And out of 25 races, this thing has been racing on this distance like nobody's business, all right? So I don't know how many times it actually won this distance, but this thing has this thing is the highest when it comes to this distance, the 2. At this distance, that's the highest class. And it has been racing. It's quite capable. All right. That's a 7-year-old gilding. The linear 42. 24, 32, 5. That will not happen. 12. 5 cannot win. It doesn't have the physics. 12 will not happen. That's one of the worst. With that pressure, probably it's not getting there. Then it is this guy. That's a 6-year-old mare. '88, '89. I can't take a call on a 6-year-old mare. I can't take a call on a 6-year-old mare. That I can't do. I mean, emotionally I'm not prepared for that. The 7 is the linear, which is a 5-year-old mare. That's the top that I can go through. That's 5. I mean, if I'm talking about 6-year-old mare, then there has to be a name attached to it, like Lady Shenandoah or something like that. I don't know if that's possible. Plus, it doesn't have the physics. The 7 is good. It has the physics. It's all good. The 2 is the check, which is here. The 91. And if we look through the rails, it is 9. 94. So, and what else do you have? This one, 3.54. This is probably not going to work. But if it definitely has the advantage. It definitely has the advantage. That's there. Can't do anything about that. It's there. So, this is a 5-year-old gelding with a bad management, but has the roof. And this one is a 5-year-old mare with performance, which makes it a linear. Now that's that. And then 5 is here. The game probably is not here. This is an 8-year-old gelding. If this jumps in and does the damage, then God knows what will happen. These 2 are there, but what is there in between? Is it 11 or 9? I mean, yeah, that's not the problem. These 2 are there, but the actual problem probably is this one. As these 2 are there, then that's a 3, this is a 2, and 8 is the other one, which is there causing a lot of problem. But then again, you don't have jocks on these guys. You don't have jocks. The jock is here, 7. I don't know about 9, but I definitely like the 7. The 5 is quite capable. The only relief on 5 is that it doesn't have the physics to win. Plus, it's a 6-year-old mare. This is a 5. That comes from gate number 11. This is gate number 10. The other one, which is here posing a threat, is this one. But it doesn't have a jock to do this, but it is a dedicated jock. Now deal with that, man. It's a dedicated jock on this. So they know this horse very well. They will do what they want to do anyway. But the advantage is there. It's an EW. The advantage is there. So it could be, if these 2 are the top performing, then one of the advantage will get in. And that advantage could be this one or this one. This one, I don't think 14 is getting in today. But 11 will probably get in with a dedicated jock. That 11 is a check. PC, these guys are playing a little weird today. These guys are not within their right senses. These guys are not within their right senses.
It's the support active the PB Lawrence from a 1400 perspective, but it's been a good form reference in the last few years when you consider it running by a amenable military expert and also Allison have won it in recent years. Ascension, the one is a scratching. We think in our yard preview with the two Reinberg, who continues to build in his first campaign for Gavin Benjamin.
Yeah, and now with Gavin, so I think this is a horse that's got the talent to win a race like this. 400 days sets a win, but should get a nice run from that barrier. It does need to lift a little bit on recent efforts, but no, he's one to respect for sure.
He's a bit of a gentleman, this horse. He always parades in nice order. The thing
He's the one to respect this. It is one of the highest rated with the experience on the distance.
I'm surprised they probably haven't gone on a little bit earlier.
But with a bad jockey.
Not too much in the yard, though. He's a very relaxed type of customer.
3 is Home Rule, who was a winner here, 2 back, and then didn't have all the favours on Legend.
Good job, stylish there. Doing an excellent job winning benchmark 78 Flemington, just like this game. Did it in stylish fashion. Cap was 39. Drops 8 kilo. Flemington last night. Just needs to merge. 39 that
This horse in regards to his fitness, he looks absolutely spot on to his race weight today. He's still hanging on to his winter weight, but you can see that it is very healthy. He's a healthy horse.
Overall, $10 into 9. That is a gelding. Matty Roberts, Patrick
Maybe a little bit of a rust running horse weight that he has been performing. He looks outstanding again today. It's definitely the tightest that we've seen him in regards to his fitness. He is a bit of an early time, of course, and always carries a lot of extra weight, but it's as tight as I've seen.
Just on that exhibition, get on that body and see you in heaven as things go around. Of course, just getting ready. Well, she's you in heaven just nicely. Treasure the boss for that. Attention just behind us. Let's get the thoughts of Mark.
She's absolutely thriving. This girl ticking over beautifully. Her coat couldn't be any better. Love the look on her face. She's happy. She's confident. She's moving well.
6 Athletic off the back of 4 jump outs. She steps out for the first time for Lindsay Park.
Yeah, big prize. I think rightly so. That as a galloper that hasn't compared since back in January at the next stage. Better to have a look, see where we're at. Yeah, I mentioned Nigel just assess after this.
He just carries so much condition, this horse, and it's a testament to how many jump outs he's had leading into this. It takes a lot of effort to get him fit and rock hard at that point. That's a really nice tone. I would imagine just naturally he probably has got a little bit further to go, but they've definitely done a lot of work to get into this forward.
White caps on 4 in, the same colours as Athletic for the 7 is Stylish, who was a winner at Flemington.
For most of the Hayes boys, they have got this they're absolutely flying. She's going great. Nice ride last start to win Flagship. Tames the ride here and form she's in, she has to be given a lot of respect again.
Yeah, she's thriving as well, this girl. Couldn't be any healthier in the coat. She's going super on the track as well.
8 is Spanish Blades, a purchase for Freedman's and Badger's Bloodstock last year's Tattersall's Autumn Horses and Training Sale. 330,000 Australian spent. He was placed at the Goodwood Festival this time last year.
And this seems to be the right distance. I'm happy just to have a look. You'd like a little bit of
I'll be back from the washroom in a jiffy.
Relax a little bit more to give you an indication that he's going to settle well and running. I'd probably prefer to see him again based on the way he's behaving right now.
9, a cap of 39, made a great return up the straight, under 62 kilos, gets proper weight relief and up in trim. Both head jobs.
This is remarkable. And the other thing I like, a lot of those that have managed to win when they send the 3 races, nothing from too far back. I think it's big to be there on the close to there on that turning, but on very slow run race. As in the previous one, Capo should be able to put himself right where he needs to be, and he'll strip to that weight relief. Great chance.
He looks good again today, this bloke. He has pushed up considerably from Flemington. He was thriving there. He couldn't have been in any healthier order. He naturally carries a fair bit of condition, but I do think that he strips a lot fitter coming into today.
Seems right with the 10-pointer scraps. We've got Kappa 39 and Freak of Nature alongside each other in the race book. He needs to find some of his best. 14 might open that up.
Yeah, could do. I thought his last run was good. He was sort of slow to master and 5 off and got home well. I think it's somewhat 10 key taps. I think he's certainly one to consider at a reasonable price.
He seems to be trending in the right direction. It has taken him a few runs this prep. His coat's starting to shift nicely too. There's probably others I've got ahead of him though.
12 Castle on High wins Bendigo and Hillside to start the campaign at the better of Revelaro just prior to Christmas last year.
Yeah, the soft ground is a big plus for this sort of drying track, but drops 4.5 kilos off that last run, beating Road Rocker. Really good form, progressive time, but I think was plenty of respect here.
Yeah, he looks great, this horse. He's very confident. He's maintaining his weight very well, which is a key thing. This horse can lighten off a little bit, so I'm really pleased to see him doing so well throughout his racing prep.
Stylish Kappa 39 are on elevators going in opposite directions from a market perspective. Stylish 4 and a 370 BOP. Now your favourite Kappa 39 was no longer 360 out to 440. You've got Kappa 39 on top hunch. Yeah, how do the market fluctuations impact those thoughts, and also where the nature of that comes from?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, Blake's very popular.
Okay.
So, he doesn't have the action to Kappa 39 does. But it's not great deal between them. I can see with Kappa 39 racing well. It's short and 6 guys. Maybe just slower. There's no big stars. Nature's racing well. It's been good for for a while now, but I went 9, 7, 11, and 12. I would not be surprised if any one of that quartet won.
Yeah, it's a tricky sort of contest, this, Hutchie, and it's funny when I see a number of these horses. I've found a lot of them on top individually recently, and now they all seem to clash. But I've got Fire Amanda on top here. I thought she looked fantastic. Getting a big smile off Tatum Ball here, who's strapping the horse today and absolutely adores her. So, got the tick of approval from Tatum, and she's got the tick of approval from me. I thought she looked great in the yard. Another man that's going really well is Stylish, looking really good.
7, 9, 12, and 11. 7, 9, 12, and 11. Man, we have 7, 9, 12, and 11 is the latest odd. Seven got in. 7, 9, 12, and 11. 9 Caulfield. I don't see 9 has advantage. 9 is the 9 was the favorite, but right now the 7 has become the favorite. There are two problems with the 9. The 9 is it doesn't have the pressure to win a 1400. That's the first thing. It has the rails. It probably will get a place. But how that will happen, I don't know. Now the 5 is gone. The 5 is not there within the odds. The 11 got in. Okay. So this thing is there. So I like the 7. I don't know. If that will happen, but.
Which does mean a bad rule spot to be in house plays over 50.
It needs $6.25. Moving to the stores,
What about your CSA's winner who returns to the PB Lions later on?
Yeah, look, he's well. Same thing. He's got a massive rise in class. But I like everything he's done.
Pretty happy with the jump out as well.
into the stores.
Let's go to Matt Hill, race 4.
So Stylish
to run your favourites.
3 of her past 5.
The white distinguishing cap here. Blake Shin aboard. Athletic goes up. Spanish Blaze. First one in the Land of Oz comes up, so we await on Castle on High, Kappa 39, Weinberg and Home Rule. 4 to take their place here for the running of race number 4. Well, we made it. We made it to the 12-degree mark here at Caulfield. I know some weather coming from over the bay, so
We've had sunny conditions for the first half of the program. Not sure how
PC7, Lewis 5.
stay for, but we're enjoying it at the moment. Now Castle on High goes in. Home Rule is going to be the final one. Fourth event of the day. And the field set. Blaze just rocking and rolling a little. And away they go. And Spanish Blaze the last out. The import jumping well. Fire Rebetner on the inside with Home Rule. Matt Flittick and Reinberg and Kappa 39 made a line.
Are they joking?
They gapped into Castle on High. Freak of Nature. Jack the Lad. Stylish back to second last. And Spanish Blaze at the end. Home Rule from the outside draw is going to cross to the side of the 1,000 metres. 2 lengths, Kappa 39. A length away, Fire Rebetner. A length and a half away on the outside is Reinberg. They were followed by Matt Flittick. 3/4 Castle on High. Freak of Nature behind those. Then came Jack the Lad, 2 lengths to Stylish, spotting the lead about 10. And at the tail of the...
Now it is last year, it had a bad start. They're joking, these guys are.
Moving about a length and a half to Fire Rebetner, Reinberg. 3 further back then, Castle on High. Matt Flittick just giggled at from Freak of Nature. Jack the Lad,
It's a long...
second last back there.
And now he has taken the rails that...
From Kappa 39 about to throw out a thread as they reach the 400 metres, but Home Rule under hands and heels. Still a length, Kappa 39. Then came Reinberg, back behind them, Fire Rebetner. Castle on High up the middle. Stylish starting to thread its way through the field. Home Rule, 200 metres to go. A length in front. Kappa 39 is peppering away, but not getting there. Home Rule going well. In the shadows, Home Rule coming clear.
What kind of a freak, man? What is...
Spanish Blaze one to the post, and that was Jack the Lad.
3 is an 8-year-old.
We saw here on a straight stage, not quite the same price today, but same result. Home Rule getting it done. Should hold off 39, does hold off Cap 39.
I mean, what?
Control of them, JK Hutch.
And there's a reasonably good tempo in that race as well. There are 50 low 11s. Early stages of that race as well. Quite strong access through last. Solitary 12 back stage. Kappa 39, every possible chance of outside Home Rule. So a nice straight ride at Eddie Amy. I thought Home Skill was another horse. It's absolutely right, similar.
He certainly is, isn't he? And I'll tell you what, the Arnie's nothing to look at, Hutchie, and that's not being disrespectful. He's still hanging on to his focus horse, but geez, he was clear. The team got him ticking along so well. As you touched on, great ride by Taylor. The initial times that I saw pop up 1:24.35, so they ran about a second and a half quicker than the race to really see where they were going at more pedestrian tempo. So good effort here by this horse. He's just full of confidence. And I think if you were maybe just provide you 1,400 metre race here at Caulfield, just keep turning him up, and he'll keep on running really well.
So he's had a lot better tempo
Next
in this race than there was in the...
So what happened is this thing, I don't know, is it on purpose? Is it what? That 13, that 3 was an 8-year-old gelding. It was one of the top that's there. That was one of the top which was there. Okay. 312. 12 is the other one, which is one of the lowest. What they are doing what? What is... It's a complete menace here. Yeah. We spoke about that 13 Rex. I said this is the top, okay? The 3. That was the top here. But I also said that it's an 8-year-old gilding. If that jumps in, then I have nothing to say. But it actually did. And from gate number 14, 8-year-old. And they want me to believe that the 5 from gate number 1, a 6-year-old mare could not deliver that. Let's forget about 7. 7 was under pressure. What kind of a joke is this? I don't know. I have no words. I actually have no words. I mean, why would I take an 8-year-old over a 5-year-old mare, which is a linear? There's no logic. I mean, there's logically, I can't get there. But emotionally, I cannot get to an 8-year-old. That is, I mean, 7 was a rat invader. I don't know, but it simply doesn't make sense. I mean, if that's the case, PC, then it is going to be way more difficult for the elder ones. It is going to be, I mean, you have a point. The rails are out. We are calculating that. But it is not just because of that. There is something else going on here today. This cannot be it. That's not the point, Rex. That is not the point. How many races it had here? That's not the point. The point is this, I mean, I have nothing against 3, all right? 3 is the largest drift. That's the largest inner. Technically speaking, if you speak, I mean, if it falls right, then it should be the second one, all right? How do you beat this horse because on class, and when we take class, then the linear wins. Here, I went with the class and the linear won. Here, I took the linear and the class won. And the linear had a bad start according to them. Inside leaders where this thing, the 3 came from gate number 14. The 3 came from gate number 14. If this was inside, then I mean, the 5 should have won. God knows, PC, I don't like it. I don't like it. This is absolutely a Tree has been scratched. Five, 2, 6, 1. This is the fifth one here. The odds are like this: 5, 2, 6, and 1. 5 is the favorite, which is here. If we look through the rails, we get 2, 1, 8, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Now, here is the thing. It's an 1100 meter group 3, I guess. Yes, it's a group 3. Now, if we look through the leverage, we have these two horses with the highest leverage. Okay. This one is 146. This is 149. Now, if we look at those things can be delivered, but provided they meet a certain criteria. So the 2, which is with the highest leverage, ran 4 weeks ago. The 7, 2 weeks ago. And that's how it is. Okay, they are 146, 149. This one is the linear. 7 doesn't have the rails to win. That's that. I mean, it doesn't have the physics to win. Will it get a place? I don't know. Looking at the kind of situation that is happening here, it is very disturbing. So, what are the possibilities that we are doing? Okay, so these two are the highest rated, 2 and 1. These two are the highest rated. Then all of them are the same class, 8, 4, 5, 6, 7. All of them are same class. Now, if this thing has to work, generally it so if they are the same class, if these two are the highest rated, we'll talk about them later, but if they are the same class, then ideally what should happen? It is not like this, okay, where we have a mix of horses. It is like these two are separate, and then these are the other horses which are there. Now, what exactly are we talking about in this thing? Who will win? If you and I are on the same size, if you and I, we have the same body weight, we have the same thing. Who will win in that case? The pressure or the relaxation? obviously the one which is going to be relaxed out of these two. And because they're the same stuff. The two, I don't think you can beat this two. If that gets beaten, then I have nothing else. I'm going to stop everything. I'm not going to race or not put money. So what probably are we looking at? So this thing is the EW and this is the neutral. This is the highest class, but it is going through problem 6 is the highest problem. 5 probably will get there, but will it win? I don't know, and honestly I have no clue. Why 5 is the favorite is because of the jockey, I think. Why 5 is the favorite is because of the jockey. But if it gets between these two horses, there's no way you can beat the two. That's 146. That's a 215. If this thing loses, then, you know, what will happen if 2 loses? All right. If 2 loses, the entire career is upside down. It will have to start from probably a very, very different kind of racing. It's 103. This is 104, but this is an EW. That's a linear too. Now the linear and this one, the 8. One of them is in between. I don't know which one is in between. It's 1, then 5, or is it 8, then 5? One of them is in between. It's depending on, you know, how the jockeys they take the call, because these are not the top performing horses, okay, but they have the advantage. The 4 also has the advantage. They also very strong advantage on 4, and that can work. Okay, that can work. So this is the largest drift. Any one of them are second position. 184. Any one of them are the second position if the linear wins. This can take it through with the class, which is an EW. This is a neutral, which is a very good hand, can do the job. The 4 is the largest outer inner drift. This can also get there as the second position. This one, the 7 is a check. Okay, the 7 is a check. It doesn't have the physics to win, but that does not mean that it cannot get in. If it actually plays pressure, then it is 2 and then 7. If this thing is actually that good as what it is looking on papers. We had these horses at Sandown the other day, and we have seen with one race, that thing, you need to have a holiday. But this thing, it was not on vacation. It is racing back to back. So probably that may work, may not work. But I don't know. I can't see anything beyond 2. I will not go with anything else beyond 2. The 5 is the favorite. Very well. Let it be. I am not going with that. If the 5 wins, then there is, you know, I don't know. This jockey is a dedicated jock onto possibilities that can happen. Actually, one of these horses will get in. It's either the 1 or the 8. 4 looks a little difficult in this kind of a situation that comes under pressure. So that may not be the thing. But out of these two, one definitely is in. I mean, one of them is definitely the second position. Which one it is, there's advantage on both. Same advantage. If we want to take it as a leverage, that is a leverage. It has a few races which are Group 1 races and all that. Plus, it has a class. But this 0 being a neutral is also there, especially when they are the same age. Especially when they are the same age. And that brings us to one of the most dangerous things that can happen. if they are the same age, in that case, I won't be surprised if that happens. If they're the same age, if one wins, then because there's no pressure on this horse. That's one of the highest rated horse without any pressure. There's no pressure absolutely on this. Then comes 8. 8 is neutral. This one is like below that. So if it gets on age, then maybe one will win. I can still take that, but it looks difficult this time beating that too. Six, Rosal. Boom. 14. 6 is here. PC got slaughtered.
Lloyd. So amusing wins Shaddy and gets the job done under McDonald.
Yeah, and he the right won the race because he opted to go back through them and he got her home. But what a credit to Sienna Graham, fancy coming to Sydney and fighting out the finish with James McDonald. I thought she had the upper hand. She couldn't pull the whip late in the piece. I'd love to see the head on.
I haven't seen. Oh, here it is now.
Have a look at it now.
Yeah.
We're still near the top of the straight, so it'll be a while before we get to the part where they came close. Looks like Travolta's come out slightly.
I was on 14. Okay, PC was on 14. Massive payout, PC.
Horses in with the one of our features, the Thomas Brothers Main Stakes at Group 3. Setting out number 3, Magor, leaving a field of 7 to run, 2:45. From that.
First run in 1990, stakes race 6, 1992, Group 3 level 6, 2013.
If they slotted the five, if they slotted the two,
This quickly built into a vital early 3-year-old season race. Starts horse one is Tycoon Star, one or a number of these. So well performed as a 2-year-old Hutch. It's the third in the Blue Diamond, or anything else he did around it. Got to respect him.
Absolutely. I mean, his run at the Blue Diamond was fantastic against the pack on the day and certainly the place. But he's fresh up today, inside draw, just where he lands. If he doesn't look there too close, then I think many would have him. But you'll bring him into calculations. It's worth living to me.
Yeah, I've always been a big fan of this horse, and it's hard not to be. He's always been a neat type. He's very composed today. He's always been a good boy from what I've seen of him on race day, but I haven't seen any real physical change in him since I've seen him in the Blue Diamond. He looks pretty much the same, but he's always been pretty spot on.
So winning the race on Russian Revolution back in 2016. Lindsay Park also being represented by the 2 Shining Smile, a model of consistency with 5 wins and 2 placings, 7 career starts. He returned with victory seeing off Oyster Lane,
Named after Star Sprinter, who became an outstanding scouting as well. Bain, who took all for him in 1969. He had 14 starts in 12 wins and won everything there was to win at the top. Many believe
let it take the dump, man. Why are you pulling?
He just knows they get the job done with growth. He turns up looking very strong every time. He's always had a great attitude. It's the same about his
seasonal return.
Jimmy Ricardo, here in March for the 12 months leader, next generation final there.
His first couple of starts, Sunshine Report, Sunshine goes before winning the hard run, tackling Scotland,
favourite here ahead of Shining Smile. Has done a terrific job.
That's behind that national jacket.
Winning Shining Smile, real trial. So its recent work in Auckland has been good in a fairly hot trial. Also on the way to winning a introspect here over
an absolute treat. Well done to mention bringing the horse down so well. He most definitely wasn't presented as an outsider. If you didn't know the name or number on the saddle cloth, you would most definitely not think that.
Draws 5 in Jimmy Ricard, which started his preparation in a Gosford made it forwards point runs the next gen sprinters final at Jimmy Ricard jumpers.
Positive speed, so draw lands on speed. Third up is Rob Bentley as the format of the last race, and he's getting it done in style as well. So back to 11:68, settle hand in very hard to beat.
He's probably the biggest horse quite easily in the mounting yard here out of his competitors. He's got a beautiful rich colour to his coat. He's been very sensible, very fit.
6 is Southern Kirk, who soars a feet. Oyster Lane in style. The tailoring of the 5 weeks into Express Mod.
Yeah, it's a nice gold. I mean, his race rated well. I think I was going to ride him a little bit patiently today, so let him get in mind. But it'd be no surprise if he overhauled it. We don't have to track the what we've seen so far today, but a smaller field will help.
Gorgeous looking politics. It's got a lot of quality about him being a little bit cheeky with the pony there, but he's being on his best behaviour whilst he has been in the yard. It's definitely the fittest that I've seen in the tightest for this whole campaign.
$13 in the VOP, 7 Express classes, your outsider. It shows how good the field is, given he's the outsider and did what he did on David Wood. So
Now that the price could give off start $31 on the view by half a length, and this is the post race. They're pretty confidently done well. If it was an above average midweek race, that's for sure. Now I'm excited to see him. It's a step up though.
It is a step up, but good luck to connections. I do think it's never easy to go to town and first start to win like he did. He did a lot wrong. He's still got a lot to learn, but I think he's probably come on from that run. His points cleaned up a little bit more.
On 2 Sydney trials, he's got respect going away of the 8 Hay Street. It might be made if those maidens were at Newcastle in March and then the 4th in the kindergarten behind North.
I think that's a fair call. Still a mate. Comes over some nice races. I think he deserves to be a little bit bigger than the $8 a month.
Probably a little bit unlucky to still be a maiden, but created very professionally today. My first time seeing this horse. Then fitness isn't a worry.
Group 3, Tobin Brothers, Fame, Stakes, and after the Goldens, Caulfield begins with a what a race it's been in recent years, throwing forward. Future Group 1 winners like Cylinder, Kick, and Bivouac to name just a few. It feels like we've got a good addition in 2025 much.
Yeah, you've got to be careful. The race, like you mentioned it earlier today, Mark, it's a race that's thrown up some pretty handy ones. It may well do again. I'm keen on Jimmy Ricard. I like the way that the race sets up for him today. Son of Kirk's a very promising time, and as his time starts pressure, shining smile. How can you knock that horse? I went 5, 6, 1 and 2. Keen on Jimmy.
Well, as the dark cloud starts rolling and it's got even colder here in the mounting yard, I think I'm going to have to put on another layer. But what a great race this is. A really nice group of juveniles. I think it's a good bit of quality amongst them too. The horse I'm going to go with on top of Son of Kirk. I love this horse. He's a great type. He's got a lot of quality about him. He's presented beautifully today. Couldn't have looked any better. I was excited to see Tycoon start. He didn't disappoint. I think he's in excellent condition. Looks to be for a great prep. Shining smile. He just keeps on winning. It's a small field. It's a very good race. 6 on top, just for the yard.
And then Tycoon Star at $5.70 on the toe, and Hay Street at $9.10. $11 for Shaggy and Express Class. Less than 3 away from the vein. Express Class is there with Tycoon Star, Jimmy Ricard, and Shaggy. Shaggy is there with also Son of Kirk and also Hay Street, and Shining Smile.
Recent the Caulfield mounting out ahead of the Bain Stakes. Sam Friedman joins us. We see Son of Kirk back to the scene of that fantastic win at the tail end of June. Many have seen the morning's jump out. Was it something that pleased you guys?
I'm very nervous about these guys, PCM. Very nervous about these guys. I don't know what they're doing.
As we look west, there's rain coming, but it's sort of landed at right
Yeah,
time today for him.
let the rain come now.
Soft 6 will suit, allow him to show his acceleration, but it's not going to get anywhere near bottomless.
I'd say that's right. He's a really nice horse in terms of speed, and the wetter it gets, it dulls that, makes a bit more of a grind, which I'd say is his like, and he can really quicken up. So that's the case.
You put a measure on where his fitness sits and where it sits in relation to the win in late June.
His fitness is up to the mark. He's coming out of the winter. He had a couple of weeks off. We're backed off him, and he's had a little jump out. But
Now it's going on 6 win place.
But I don't think he's going to do a lot of work. So
Good luck.
Really looking forward to this one. Amy, the temperaments of most of them, they're all pretty well behaved.
Look, for the majority of them being colts, it's just a couple of elements within the field. They have that cheeky little side eye look at the honing sometimes, but look, they were all pretty well on their best behaviour. Very, very nice group of horses there.
Didn't mind the last run.
A race that's been such a springboard for some champion horses previously, as Son of Kirk going to be one of the last. Express Class, who was brilliant coming from the back of the field in weaker grade at Sandown, is going to be one of the last to move in with Son of Kirk. So Jimmy Ricard, solid favourites. That's on VOP, but the tote favourite is Shining Smile by 10 cents, 380. Express Class goes in, and Son of Kirk is going to be the last. Now, Son of Kirk is in. Now, it looks as though the bet has been called over to have a look at one of these. We're believing it's Tycoon Star. It's been backed out, Tycoon Star. The third favourite backed out. And the bet is going to run the rule across this one. So obviously a little bit fractious in the barrier stalls. Was drawn the barrier number 2. So the attendant loops it around. Mark Zara watching anxiously. And we've got the thumbs up there from Star to Richo. So Tycoon Star is going to go back into the gates. Plenty of tension before the vein. A little bit of drama as Tycoon Star has been placed back in. So Tycoon Star is forward and they're set to run. Bay, they're ready, and away they go, and Hay Street jumped away well, with also Shining Smile, and Shaggy makes a line of 3 in the early stages. Tycoon Star behind those horses. Jimmy Ricard next the inside, followed by Express Class and 3 lengths Son of Kirk. Shining Smile and Shaggy go together, 750 out. Shaggy has the advantage of the inside. Hay Street 3/4 of a length away, third from Tycoon Star. Jimmy Ricard next on the inside. Express Class is now 3 wide and has a train ride home and a length and a half away to Son of Kirk as they slowed it up. Shaggy in front of Shining Smile at the 500 metres. Hay Street 3 wide. Jimmy Ricard behind them. Tycoon Star the centre, followed by Express Class and Son of Kirk coiled up at the end as they run the corner. Shaggy is the leader, 300 metres to go with Shining Smile as Shaggy drifts off there, bumps into Shining Smile. Here's Tycoon Star.
Can you beat that 7?
Star on the 150 in front. Jimmy Ricard's got to come to the big Son of Kirk. It's going to be a big finish. Tycoon Star and Jimmy Ricard. Jimmy lifting. Jimmy Ricard has beaten Tycoon Star in Express Class up the
5.
third outside from Son of Kirk. Then Shining Smile, Hay Street and Shaggy.
Or better racing for next year's Sprinters final.
No, that's
Stakes on his CV. And there's 3 away. Tycoon Star. A little bit probably close and stage might be better for the run.
The Caulfield one bits around a lovely run up on the inside.
Put on paper.
Just through a Shaggy.
Dramatically,
Just
couple of runners just being
Shining
erratic
Smile,
in the straight,
erratic,
but it's shaking the stars in front of the eventual winner. Breaks fast there, and Tycoon Star making the
very
eye down to the
tight
event.
start.
Well, some of here comes in and rushes Jimmy Ricard, and he makes a lovely ride.
And then on the
Jamie
outside,
Sally
it's
on
going
the way to
to be
victory there.
Express
Safe
Class
around the
just
way.
ahead of Son of
Yeah,
Kirk.
certainly. Well, we were excited coming into this race, actually.
Jimmy
It was
Ricard
definitely...
even the 7 got in.
Shaggy, he quite abruptly there, about 200 metres to go, bumped into Tycoon Star. He was wavered again. He's still got a lot to learn this horse, but hey, all honest with the winner, Jimmy Ricard, he looks to be a big, strong, aggressive horse going into the sprint.
But she was getting that economical run. She was just behind speed. It could work out better for her. The leader roll.
So the 5 went through. Five, 1, 7, and 6. This is the sixth one here. It's a group 3 again. 4 is the favorite, 4 is the linear. The pressure went up from 146 to 163. They have to do races here. It's got one group 1 race, one league race actually. This is how it looks like. These two are the first and the second linear. They generally don't come together. So these two are the largest inner drift, but if there is an advantage actually, so this 4 it's an 1100 meter. The 3 is from a very wide gate. Those wide gates, I don't know what happened here, but I'm not going to put in any money on today at this track anymore. I'm not going to do that. I've lost 5 races back to back. There's no reason, but just happened. Anyway, so if it actually delivers the 4, which is the favorite, there's a reason it might not. The same reason applies to 2. All right. Why? Because there was a leverage. There was no jockey on this to carry that leverage. All right. If that's that, then it's a very reckless behavior on the part of the owners, that you do not have a job. I mean, either you don't know what it is. You need to. I mean, if you're racing, I'm assuming that you know more than we do. But that kind of a leverage, if you do not have the right jock, that will not work. The 1 was in the middle. All right. The 1 was there in the middle. But I was, the 7 we spoke about, the 7 also came in after 1 week of racing, but that actually delivered. the two did not. Wherein this one also is one of the worst. Jock, it came in third. So at 5, 1, and 7, wherein this is a little lower leverage. It is not the best in class odds. It is not the best in class. But today it just went through. Okay. That came in third. So 5, 1, 7. And then something else happened. 6. This one happened. Here, it's the same problem as 2. But let's say if it wins, because it is a linear 245, 163. Is it a good horse? It is a fabulous horse. In that case, what should happen is these two are, they don't come together. They generally don't come together. But let's say if they actually do, then there are two possibilities. And if they don't come together, then there are two possibilities. Either the 9 will get in between. That's the largest drift. Okay. But it is one of the same class. So that's difficult. The other thing is it is 4, 1, and 6. Generally, it is not together. Generally, it is not together. And the 4 is coming back after 19 weeks, which is a good sign. 6 is coming back after 5 weeks, which is a bad sign. 1 is coming after 25 weeks. With that leverage, it is a good sign. There's 11, which is here. Okay. But that is from a rural track. That pressure is there. If it's not one of these horses, if that gets in is like gate number 11, very wide. The game probably is here. It's probably 4-1-6 if it is. If there is no mess up, which is quite possible in the given situation that we are facing right now. There's a possibility. This is the third linear. But for that, probably not, but it looks like it's here. 11.
Finished about just under 5 lengths. They rode him quieter, and he probably got caught a little bit wide there, but 52 on his back. He's a go-forward horse, and that 100 his will help him. $51 into 12. There's been a bit of money around for him.
Yeah, he looked well enough in the out. I couldn't find a negative, so yeah, all prices.
State of America, Alicia Conundrum for David Payne.
Just the one trial for him. Resuming, he'll probably be better off the run.
Yeah, I couldn't really have him. He got quite warm too, as I noticed past the post.
Okay, we're about 2 minutes away off start time. We've just left the yard and heading around to the 1,400 metres. Stayers resumed here. Palmetto is trained by John Sargent. Winner of 2 trials, Sarge. There's no first up form that leaps out off the page.
Yeah, it just seems a lot stronger and mature now, Greg, and that's why I've been winning this trial. So hopefully it's first up form today.
So you think he'll run a big race?
He will, as long as it's not too testing. He likes it heavy, but first up, as you know, it can be a hard grind the last 50 or 100. But I'm very happy with the order he's in at the moment and improvement there as well.
Good luck, Sarge.
Thank you.
We run a race, Palmetto. He's won his 2 trials, and he might be able to put another first up win. What did you say, Shani? His last first up win was on debut?
It's on debut over 1,000 metres in New Zealand.
Whiz. It's got nothing to do with what we're talking about here, has it? Corey, what do you like?
Well, I hope Ronnie's listening, because I'm with number 4, Birdman. He looked really, really well in the enclosure today. I know he trialled up well. I've obviously been watching his trials, but there's just something about him today. It looks like they've got him in tip-top shape for a first-up effort. His manners were good. He walked out really smoothly. So, yeah, number 4 for me, Birdman.
It's not what I wanted to hear, Corey. I've left him out of the top 4 here. 6, 7, 3 and 8, Our Gold Hope. She gets the tick from the yard. There's been good support for her. I think she's ready to do something first up. I know she's got bigger and better things to do later on in the campaign, but I'm just having a stab with her being ready to go. War Eternal, perfect setup for him. Palmetto, I think he's looked really sharp in his trials back at Semyon, the horse that has been well backed all week, especially on the wet going here. 6, 7, 3 and 8, Brad.
Yep, on 7, 11, 4 and 6, 7, War Eternal. So it has been relentless for this horse, hasn't it? The $2.60 favourite, bottomed out at $2.40. So I'm just thinking he's the Johnny on the spot. He meets a few horses here with the fitness advantage, and a couple of his main dangers, of course, will be more effective as they get out over a touch further. So 7, 11, 4 and 6, Hang Power second, Birdman third, and Our Gold Hope as the 4th pick. Market-wise, War Eternal holds over 40% of investments. $6 bet first markets now into $2.50, and that's a true market. No deductions. Birdman put out to $6.50. Interest that price into $5.50. And Our Gold Hope has been $11 into $6. So some market expectation there as well, Greg.
Thank you, Brad. Let's get up to Darren for race number 7. This kick starts the quaddie. How's the first down? Eternal going in with the red cap, Jason Collett, and Palmetto, John Sargent's runner. Palmetto has the blue. Been trialling well. Adelaide River's been trialling well. He's won both of them. Dylan Gibbons aboard on race day with James McDonald going with Birdman. So they're all in now, and the quaddie about to get underway here at Rose Hill. This is over 1,400 metres. Stand by. Starter about to release the field. War Eternal, a well-supported favourite. Ready now. Nearly ready. They're off. And jumping sharply was Palmetto. Landed in front, but quickly Semyon's right on the scene. And Semyon's going to lead with highlights up on the outside of Palmetto. Pao used the gate to sit handy. And then the favourite War Eternal in 5th. 2 further back to Our Gold Hope midfield from State of America, and Adelaide Rivers out deep, trying to improve its position early. They're followed back in the field then by Kinesiology on the inside of Birdman, and a gap to Land Legend and Diamond Diesel. So Semyon held out highlights for the leader, half length between the pair. Palmetto tucking along in 3rd position, just covering up Pao on the rails, and Adelaide Rivers off the course. Now, War Eternal's back to midfield in the red cap. Our Gold Hope the fence. Birdman out 3 wide with some cover. Further back to State of America, Diamond Diesel. Kinesiology and Land Legends last of all. It's Semyon and Highlight. Stride for stride coming up to the turn. Palmetto in a stalking roll. Adelaide Rivers done plenty of work. Hung Powers at a cheap run behind them, looking to come off heels. There's not much room. Further back, Kinesiology, Birdman. Now Our Gold Hope is taking an inside run as they race inside the 250. Palmetto race to a very narrow lead. Now War Eternal gets the run. War Eternal and Palmetto, and Birdman's closing off hard. War Eternal in front from Birdman, and War Eternal will win it. War Eternal a neck on the line to Birdman. Land Legend made up a lot of ground to run third.
These starting quarter Gazette stakes take out number 2, Icarian Dream, leaving a field of 10 to go in 30 minutes.
It's Colts and Gelding's equivalent, the Thailand Porter Gazette Stakes. Group 3 for the fillies over 1,100 metres on this day has built in stature across the years and gets set to enjoy the 36th edition, drifting last year for Snowden and Shin, defeating the Tassie. Caliber GG's Mystery of Kirribilli third. Bellatrix Star was the one to emerge from this race, 15 2.9 next. She classified spring and 3-year-old spring features going all the way to place in a Stud Stakes. Horse 1 is the playwright. Surprise, surprise, he'll give them something. She will give them something to catch.
That she will. Blake Shin to me up with Waterhouse Water.
They made it a joke, PC. They made it a joke.
It's a case to be made, and certainly will give them something to catch.
They made it a joke.
Type of filly this. She presents in really good order. I feel like she's in her peak race weight already. She's not carrying any excess condition. The team have got her pretty screwed down to run very well.
To a scratching, 3 White Gladiola returns. Went through the Blue Diamond Series, winning the preview in very good fashion at Lakeside. Just caught as an odds-on favourite here in the Prelude over 11. Then was midfield beat 4 lengths in the feature.
Yeah, she started $7, of course, in the Blue Diamond Adventures this year as well. Well respected. I thought a jump out leading into that, you know, talking about a little bit more, but she's sort of based on two of her rivals today, and yeah, it just depends how much she's come on from that year.
She's always been a big, strong girl, and I feel like she's strengthened up and grown even more when I saw her in the Blue Diamond at her latest start. She's always had plenty of strength. She's always been a good girl on race day. She's parading very professionally here. She will continue to tighten up, but she's well and truly good enough.
Just touched out with Tycoon Star in the vein. Here they've got a key chance to tip up.
At this level, how is it even possible that they don't know what they're dealing with? At this level, how is it possible that they do not know there's a rail out, there's a pressure on the horse? How is it possible that they don't know all this?
Yeah, certainly will. She has got a lot of class about her as a type 2. She sits nicely on her toes here. I'm not concerned about that at all. It's pretty typical of the filly that's about to go out and test a sprinting race here, but fitness-wise, absolutely spot on, lovely and healthy. She's forward.
5 is the Blue Hotel, outstanding performance to sweep past them in the Quantifying listed level in early April across in Adelaide. The club Douglas Harbour thoughts of taking her to Queensland, but they'll put her on ice. There
was a lot of merit to that win at the Stakes of Long. They badly held up. It's a win by over a length and a half and after the traffic issue, so I thought it was excellent. So I thought she was a bit of value on the day. So the second free start, first up, the second prep. Something to work with.
Yeah, it certainly is. I think she's strengthened up a bit too. I've only known her from training at Mornington, but I feel like she's stronger and bigger this time around than what she was earlier in the year. Great attitude on race day too. She's great shape, nice filly.
6 years signature set like setting point is undefeated through a sizable victory at Bendigo before coming here to win on Monash Day.
I think it's with her, she said she's third up in the race, so she's got the race fitness on her side. She's 250, she's been impressive. I think she's going to take a bit of beating here, maybe a slight map advantage as well. She can roll forward, so if she gets all of that right,
she's the tallest and scopiest filly in this contest, and she's very athletic too.
Jamie Mellon looking to sweep the 3-year-old sprint features.
Caulfield John, it's about to rain.
Well ahead of the task of this weather. She was in the saddle for the late season federal where it was at stake.
Surprise trot as she started to go here to Caulfield and hit it up over the back scratches. I think there's a little bit of recency bias here because Sandy Point was so impressive here on Easter Saturday.
Yeah, she's going really well, this girl. She looks very similar to how I saw her at Sandown recently. She's got a good, strong, muscly body type. Nice attitude too.
8 is Thanks Good for staying in the lane. Goes naturally as the top rebel recent placings in 8 horse fields behind Signature and
obviously a real talent also. They go out to the hotel. There are some positive trial signature set of the Gazette
She
Stakes.
definitely has race fitness on her side.
Was
She
a
keeps
winner
me
of
getting
7
better
races
every single start that she has. She's
as
always got
junior
great
role,
action this
including
girl. For a not overall
establishing
tall
the
finish, she
Australian
covers the
record
ground
for
like that.
1,000
It
metres
off
of sand.
Philly 9 custom
Seven
of Kenzo and made it in mid-July. That's her first start as part of the dispersal. Jordan Kim 55 before the first start started. Not sure there was much depth. It was a nice performance. Really solid.
She was very, very fast.
The right way.
The whole time that she's been in the
The
yard.
odds have changed. The six is now favourite.
Got a little bit of improvement to come, but she's in really good healthy shape.
Lucky Nine Dogs spoiled the 10 Farivia, who was the winner at Murray Bridge on Monash Day, and then 2.5 weeks later headed to Hillside, which just stopped by express class. He's all playing right well.
Yeah. Very good race too, and I think this is a filly with very good ability. That one at Murray Bridge was fantastic. Didn't lose too many admirers last start. This is her third period start, so she's up and going, and I think contending here.
Really strong and deep through her girth for her size, this girl. Her coat is well and truly on the way. You can see it's just that little bit patchy, but she's going to look awesome in another couple of weeks. Attitude's been good here too.
Start watch live.
The way she's been turned out, obviously, it's with a nice pedigree. She's nine at good school. She's won her first start. The team have done a great job with her so far. Been very well prepared coming into today.
Some of the fillies established stars through their deeds as 2-year-olds, some going on to hit the heights as 3-year-old fillies or mares. We speak of Bella Nicotina, Exhilarate, Sunlight, Iron Star, Melbourne, Alini, and Innovation Girl amongst the selection to have won the previous 35 editions of Thailand Quarter Gazette Stakes. Upstream takes out the 2025 edition.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to nab it to 80, but I was just that race fitness on the side and potentially certainly an exciting point could be anything, and getting out to quite an attractive quote now at $4. No doubt with improvement to come. I think this is a good value race, but Blue Hotel for Rubio, and that's not to mention a couple of others that you would not be surprised at all if they were appointment here in the Gazette. I went 6 more past 10.
I wanted to grab an umbrella before I came into this yard. Bobby Charles, the clerk, of course, said, "You don't need it, Aim. It's not going to rain." And here we are, standing in the rain. I'm going to go My Gladiola on top of the yard. I thought she looked great. She strengthened even more from her first preparation. I thought she started up looking really good. You've got a great attitude, really good moving. Philly, a couple of others. It's a good race. I liked a number of these runners. Scenic Point looks very good. Blue Hotel has strengthened the mask. Needed Signature Scent looks good too, but it doesn't stop there. This is a good race.
Everybody is getting tailed. And that's only 6.
There is a look at Signature Scent on the way down to the start. Good market support. They're coming back to 10 points a little now, and a bit of a gap to the others. Hasn't got any warmer out here, Amy, that is for sure.
Can't confirm it feels like it's going to snow, Patrick. Here we are. It is freezing, absolutely freezing. We heard Matty Hill touch on earlier that we've reached our top of 12. Well, I'll tell you, it's not 12 right now.
That's it here.
Chance was said of the Thailand Quarter Gazette Stakes, a couple of chances in the race, and one of them, a new acquisition in custom. Matthew from Good Dolphins in earshot. What can you tell us about your girl in Raw Blue?
Yeah, obviously came in really good order. It was impressive. Last start, come down, had a trial, and yeah, we thought we had that with a bit of
Review. Dispatched her with your very sites here in Victoria.
she's a grand man. Yeah, she's regulation.
It seems very straightforward. Will she find herself in run a lot? Hopefully, first half. And yeah, I'd say most likely first half. So Signature Scent come off the Bendigo win and come to town and win in good fashion. What's her progression been like over the period since? Yeah, she's been working like second win. I expect a little bit more. $3 improved a bit saving, but yeah, so I think she's a little bit sharper than so she's affiliate with good ability, so she'll probably roll forward. Seating pointers there, seating points race by Metal as well. Gorgeous. Yeah, right. So Signature Rescue. To speak with Kieran there ahead of his charge here, and it's interesting his comments surrounding Seth's last performance, because she was on sort of just being chased along. She was almost at the top. So I thought there was a lot of merit to the win, Amy, but I can see what he means. Like,
Everything is getting tailed.
she was coming away well, but it wasn't
That pressure.
sort of accelerate necessarily.
She, out of all of this field, she was probably the strongest.
Not worth it, PC.
To the longest as well. So
Maybe some other track.
for her too, maybe the wheels were spinning a little bit too quick. She's learning how to use
Today they're reckless. Today they're reckless, PC.
Tell you one thing I find
Don't risk it.
it's a little bit of an unknown.
Not with that big bet. I know the size of your big bets.
We have a number of horses that have one on wet tracks already, and that's the Playwright. We've got Signature
Not
Scent.
this place, PC.
We have Custom.
It's very disappointing the way things are here.
On a wet track. So it's going to be interesting to see how they actually get through these conditions. It's a little bit tricky now too. We've got rain, gentle rain falling, which is another thing that they're going to have to combat as they're going through this race too. But track conditions, they may play a little bit of a part here.
Them in the face as they come around the seating point is the first way that they're getting set.
Just like that falling as
So going forward,
well, starting to load up for Gazette.
Signature Scent.
See how that goes forward.
Craig Williams aboard. Has already got the two winners on the boards. Signature Scent awaiting her turn with Tisworthy. Custom hanging back a shade with My Gladiola, and also the Playwright, the very speedy the Playwright with the Clark of the course. So they're filling the stores. There's Thanks Gorgeous going in. Taking the Signature Scent last start. Signature Scent at 3:30. The tote. Thanks Gorgeous at 23:30. Custom goes in. We've got 4 or 5 to get set.
I actually played this for
sunny conditions around about that 12 degrees.
1 and
The rain
6,
has come.
one
It's
ticket.
Barely 10 degrees now. Very icy conditions at Caulfield. As looks as though one of these wants to play up. May even be Signature Scent. You're just having trouble getting in at the moment. Tisworthy standing very patiently on screen at the moment, just waiting patiently. Now, Faribia has gone into the stores. Custom is in there. Gladiola taking another turn, but also Blue Hotel. So they still work with one here. It might even be Signature Scent that they're latching the arms behind here.
Yeah, do that. Now do that.
6 is out behind the gate. Signature Scent. I think she wants to put on a little bit of a show here too. And
Yes, yes.
That's very wary not to
Very
get
nice.
get behind her. She's got a pretty good kick on her by the look of it. Meanwhile, Belle Rouge waiting a long way away from the gates at this stage. Now, Blue Hotel goes in with Mark Zara.
Lee, 3 win place. 3 is good, Lee, but it's very wide. Those gates are not working. There's a rail out.
The next one in. So it looks as though they may have won the battle over there with Signature Scent. As Mike Gladiola and Savelle Rouge completed over there. The Gazette for the fillies. Quite a dramatic running of the vein. What are we going to
Now let's see what this apes
So the
are
starter
up to.
issues instructions. They stand pretty well. Plenty of yelling going on. There right now. Set to go and racing. Signature set away pretty well. The Playwright began fast over on the inside to lead the race after 100 metres. It's the Playwright from Signature Set, and they were followed by Thanks Gorgeous. Next is Scenic Point on the inside for Riviera between fillies, and Samel Rouge on the outer, followed by Blue Hotel, Tisworthy Custom, and My Gladiola is last of all. Signature Set with Great Toe at the 700 metres led the Playwright by a length, and Samel Rouge up to third out Diva. A length and a half, Thanks Gorgeous, Blue Hotel and Scenic Point sixth on the rails. Next in the races for Riviera, and they were followed by Tisworthy Custom, and My Gladiola is last of all. Signature Set couldn't cross. The Playwright boots up underneath.
Yeah,
the
now
bird
you're
as they come
stuck,
around the
you
corner.
monkey.
300 metres to go. It's Signature Set about a length. The Playwright.
Now you're
Thanks
stuck.
Gorgeous. Scenic Point over on the inside. Further back in the field, Custom and for Riviera. Signature Set, 200 metres to go. Still a length, the Playwright. Thanks Gorgeous for Riviera. And My Gladiola is storming home. Signature Set at the 50. For
Fabulous.
Riviera's with My Gladiola for Riviera.
10.
For Riviera's got up to win from My Gladiola. Thanks Gorgeous or Signature Set for the mind red of the prize. Then the Playwright and Custom. Further back, Scenic Point, Tisworthy. Towards the end of the field, Samil Rouge and Blue Hotel.
Did you see that, BC? Did you see that? Did you see that?
No doubt a lot of attacks to Philip Stokes in the success they've enjoyed previously.
Excellent performance at Barry Bridge. Went to Sandown.
Performance behind Express Class. In some respects, that form got franked 40 minutes ago.
Because Express Class
His placing in Advance Stakes for Riviera, debut all the way back on. Finance Stokes Days was Barry Bridge on that occasion, winning its odds on pop.
So it set it up for something to swoop.
And it's brought her talents to Melbourne. Tortoise Stern holds off My Gladiola to the outside. Ron O'Neill finding John McCardle's really off the yard.
And Philip Stokes.
10-3 photos to come.
Has
Spending that great profit there, and I think this should see who may well have taken on 400 today for a minor spot. It's always going to be vulnerable late to that pressure, but what's done Amy is allow those to back in the field close on Williams. Too much for that.
10-3-8-6.
Very similar to what I'm saying. But it was a different circumstance where the principles well done for everything.
Yeah, absolutely. And she came here with that wet track form that we were
This was a maiden horse, okay? This one was a maiden horse. And it is still a maiden. It only got places. It's the same thing. They did not have a jock to deliver this. I can't, this is so disappointing. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to actually speak about. They have these guys are probably a few $1 million. These horses are not cheap. They're like few $1 million, maybe more. I'm not sure, but that's more or less the price tag. They're racing if they don't know what they have, and I don't know what to say actually. This is PC. I mean, I had a doubt because this is something that I had a doubt. I mean, here it was the exact same thing. You have a leverage with a pressure, and you look at that jockey. What is it? I mean, you have a jockey that you put on a horse like this when it is such a prestigious race. Why would you do that? Here it is the same thing. They don't have a jockey on these two horses. That's why I said I don't know if they actually win, if they actually deliver. But that was not the scene today. Today here, this guy took it out. One, three, two, and 10. Thank God. That will not work. So this is the seventh one. This is a listed race. This is a listed race. So let's see what they've done. Okay. So one is the favorite. It is the highest rated. That is the highest rated horse. It has one of the best jocks. The best jock actually. That's the lowest pressure on a 1200 meter. Apart from that 6, which is here, right? The 6 is the lowest, and this is then. That's the lowest pressure. So these guys are on leverage, but they don't have a jockey to deliver this. Two still have, let's see what two did in ten weeks. 10 weeks, and Zahara is on this. Ten, it doesn't matter because there's no jock. They will not be able to deliver this. This one still is a possibility too. Now, what exactly is this thing going to be like? All right. So 2 is here at 41. Then the 3 is the second linear, which is here at 29. It's a 48%, and there's a leverage of approximately 30%. The jock is not there, so that is weird. And that one is the 10, coming from gate number 10 on a 1200 meter. That's one of the top horses, and it's 1, 3, 2. It should be like 1, 2, and 3. That is the right scale. This is 1, 2, then 3. And because you have to take the linear, that's why with the high pressure, the linear is here. Now there's no jock on this linear. If this time the linear gets in without the jock, then I don't know what to. I mean, there's no jock to deliver this 31%. That's not there. The 2, Zahara is good. The Zahara actually did approximately 30% or 32% at Flemington last week. So Zahara is good. Zahara is okay on 2. The 1 comes from gate number 10. I don't know whether that will work. It's a 5-year-old gelding over it. I mean, it's in good hands. That's there. It's a good one. But the 8 is also there, which is touching the roof, which is a horse. There's a little leverage on this. What is the 8? Royal Signia is after 24 weeks, which is very good. So these two are, this is good. 23 after a long vacation. The 8 is good. The 2 is good. They are tailing. I like the 2. These two have pressure on them. This one definitely has a pressure leverage, but doesn't have a jockey. Is it there? It has the physics, mathematics, algebra, history, geography, everything with it, but it doesn't have a jockey to deliver this. And that is exactly what is happening here. They did not have a jock. And I can't believe that they are, I mean, this is why they're like that at this level. So yeah, the 1 is the best. That is there. 1 is the best. In terms of whatever it is the best. But it doesn't have pressure. It is good for a place. Honestly. It is good for a place. I mean, even if you have a jockey, how much are you going to push this horse? If you don't have pressure on you, then it doesn't work. 10 doesn't have jock, I don't know. 2 is good. Zahara is on this. I also like the 8. The 8 is touching the roof after a vacation. It's a horse, but it has a dedicated jockey. So the 3 is the linear. 3 is the second linear, which is here. But they don't have a jock. At this level, are they willfully losing this? Is that a part of their strategy? Is this I mean, it looks like a strategy to me. I don't know how does it look to anybody else, but it looks like a strategy. Okay, we have 2 of the best horses. You know what? We are not going to get the best of the jocks. Let them lose. Let them lose. If they lose, we are going to be very happy, and we are going to, we are going to get some champagne tonight. That looks like a strategy. Either they have no clue what happened to them, which I refuse to understand, because they have been in the business more than, it's not that they're new to the business. It is a family business. They have been in this business from their ancestors. If they do not know what's going on, then you should not there be in the business at all. Here it is the same thing with 10. That's the linear to 10. Any day I would have taken this thing on, but this doesn't look like it is there. It doesn't look like it is there. It doesn't have a job. The 2 is good. Zahara is on this. Zahara is quite capable of doing this. And it looks like they don't pay Zahara much, or they have issues. They kind of bleeding. Something or the else is there. The other one is probably 8. I like. 1 is there in between somewhere. 1 is there in between somewhere. I don't know if a 1 is going to win. I don't know if 1 is going to win. And there's this neutral, which is good. But at this level, I don't know if a neutral will be able to win. That's not that. This is bad. I like 2. Zahara is on. They have a bad management. They're bleeding. The 8 is also good after a vacation. 5.
To the end. After the scratchings, track remains heavy. He's firmed in. He was 320 this morning, and he's into well inside that now. So a real solid go here for McDonald and Waller in race number 8 with Captain Furoi.
This is very sad. This is absolutely sad. This is.
And there's Rittenberg. Thanks, Marto and Mercedes. This is a good go. The favourite, Captain Furoi, did all the chasing to Elson Boy in that race a fortnight ago, running very heavy rain. And he's expected to win here. Starman moves in now to the outside draw. Starman is on the second and third line of betting here. We're ready to go. Captain Furoi, the hot favourite, and they're off and racing. There's a good line out. Code in time.
4:16
won the break, and they buy for the early leader.
The 4 is
on the outside, going to third.
doing that thing.
Anything goes towards the rails and Denman Star. Now Starman's out pretty deep. Captain Furoi in the middle. Brosnan in the rails. And 2 lengths away last is Oziggy. They sort out the order now.
There's 5 PCO.
Up to second at the 1,000 metres. A neck between the top 2. Anything goes. He's back in 4th position. Code in time in front of it. They're followed then by Baroque Road 5th, the outside. 2 after Denman Star, Brosnan, Starman doing it tough. Further back to the favourite, Captain Furoi, on a very long range, second last the fence, and a half the outside to Oziggy. About 8 lengths covers the field. Fully lit a narrow leader from Putton, breathing down its neck. Then came Anything Goes on the inside at Code in Time. Further back then to Baroque Road from Brosnan, Starman, Denman Star, Oziggy, Captain Furoi. He's still last. Getting to the outside, he's 7 off, just wanting to lay in a little bit. Fully lit shows a good kick here. It's fully lit by 2 lengths on Putton. Then Anything Goes. Captain Furoi's a mile back. Fully lit now at the 150, 3 lengths clear from Putton. Then Denman Star, Anything Goes. Captain Furoi and Starman making some ground. But Hieronymus has pulled their pants down here on Fully Lit. That's a big win. Now, Anything Goes, I think's run second. Not sure third. Denman Star and Punton, followed by Oziggy, Brosnan, Starman. Captain Furoi burnt the punters. Captain Code in time and Baroque Road was last. Fully lit has bolted in here, leading all the way, straight to the front. And when they turned for home, Hieronymus put the handlebars down and away it went. Easy win by Fully lit. Now let's line them up for second and third.
In a very short space of time, the Regal Roller, which was first time.
Congratulations, Ottoman.
An important sprinters, some of them emerging out of the winter with as well. Also on is Arkansas Kid looking to go back to back in this race. Really sorry for the ones through the festival racing country. Sixth, being 4 lengths behind Jolly Star, and very consistent around the stable. And the last Caulfield, as I like to say, won this race last year. The best weight. It's probably a stronger lineup here, but his work been good. It runs to his usual market, but very close to it.
Very Ellis horse since always turned out in good order. I feel like his fitness is pretty close to his sweet spot.
2 is Brunel, who's a model of consistency, regardless of whether it's in Victoria or New South Wales. Bill winter runs have all been very good in stakes company in Sydney. He's 110, he's 110 to 29, so it's been a fantastic performance for Brunel. He'll get a nice run from the gate. He should lock just behind the speed. He performed well fraction. He runs once again, he looks a leading contender.
You look at his record, he's a 10-time winner and nearly won $1 million in prize money. He's a good-looking fellow too. Jesus, forward in condition. He's done plenty of work for this.
Fifth in last year's opening plate, and then a winner of the Bella Spree, defeating Mahara and Romeo All-Star Holiday. Well, 3 is Recommendation. On the back up after the trip to Adelaide and a runner-up effort behind the opening plate of Cuban in the Bahrain. Well, he's been to a Group 1 winner to beat him there. Settled hand, had his opportunity, but he is on the back up. But I'll say this, when he put those string of wins together, it was a traps, just like we're getting today. A little bit of push of instinct, maybe. And, he'll land on speed. He's on the back up. It's hard to beat him. I'm taking the first.
Top asked to do what he's being asked to do here, but you respect the stable and respect the horse too. He's very capable on his day. Good to see him start with 12 years.
Scrap flies out Media was third, beating the check over a length behind that galloper on the All-Star program after leading up, and they're running for the race.
I was really taken by this horse when I saw him at Plymouth recently. He started up looking amazing there, and he does it today.
6 years Glitter Silver Gold at Caulfield was in the group very heavily over 1,400 on Sydney Classic Day 23. His first up here, and he was best part of 15 months between runs for that 3-run campaign in the early part of autumn. So perhaps he just needs to get a race and check over. So horse that's a at this stage, or that would take it around.
Yeah, I don't know this horse, but I would assume that he has got a bit of natural improvement to come. He looks like he carries a good bit of position naturally. Well done to whoever was on tail watching this morning. Very good job.
7 Keep It Cool is a scratching 8 or he steps out for the first time as a 4-year-old. Brody Childs is in the saddle inside gate. The help or hindrance for Free Man, winner fresh back on Australia Day. Yeah, he won the match 57. He gets 54 today. Soft draw. Probably just let the pace go a little bit. And he is a galloper with up. So in the market's a good lead. He's kept very safe and 60.
Jeez, he's a good looking horse. He's a real sexy boy here. He's matured a lot from the last one that I saw. Don't worry about it. He's waiting for the always.
Regal Roller is at 21 against 38 career start. Roller is the 9 Deco. Sorry, 12 Pico one last week, but that's natural space to be able to shoot a tough shoe.
One thing you know you get with Tico is a tough horse that tries very hard. She'll do that again today. It's probably the freshest take that
today. 10 top at the better of fast placing. First up, an impressive shot. Continue to build on.
To win, Doomben. Okay.
same as what it was in Caulfield recently.
Let's get the fine last win for a female. Rate your magic, Osborne Bulls, be good to your mother. Vera Dean picks off Uncommon James Cloud, and Arkansas Kid last year. He tries to become the first dual winner. So off a field of 11 last year, he's got a few less combatants to deal with here. I'm left with him. I was literally selling boys being scratched out of the race, but I personally would take that price about him. I think he's short enough, but he's got the right credentials and he can certainly win it. Arkansas Kid. Look, I think Brunel deserves plenty of respect. I think Copper Water's a tougher assignment, but just keeps improving all the time. The recommendation, I think, like I said, I think these track conditions are also recommendation today, so looking forward to it. But
I'm going to go Royal Insignia from the yard. I really like this horse. He's developed even more since when I saw him last preparation. I'm not concerned about his antics in the yard. He always carries on like this. He looks amazing here first up today. Brudenell's another horse that saddles up looking great. South of India, excellent parade. Copper Ward looks to say as she has done already.
Getting out the Evergreen Turf Regal Roller Stakes over 1,200 metres, due in 6 from now. Bruder now with the silver, South of India, Royal Insignia, Arkansas Kid, Copper Ward recommendation. Out of the gates for the Regal Roller. So favourites, 350 Arkansas Kid, last year's winner. $5.10 Pommel Ward, $5.20 Brudenell, $5.50 Recommendation, and $6.30 Royal Insignia.
Not happen. 6-year-old gelding, ring-tailed. Nine. Yeah, even I was thinking on that. You see. Nine is there probably. The 2 is also getting tailed. I don't know. Maybe 8 coffee.
Arkansas Kid recommendation. Arkansas Kid proven now south of India. Clip of silver. Eco Royce India and Bobble.
Joined by Graham Begg as the Group 3 Manfred winner through the Festival of Racing Royal Insignia kicks off his time as a 4-year-old in the Regal Roll. And Graham, appreciate your time as always. Give us some insight into how the last 5 months have looked for Royal Insignia to have you ready for this.
Yeah, well, it's
110.8.
so he's had a nice, slow, steady build up to return to the race. So he's had 3 jump outs leading into today's race. He's great to us. Just thought he needed that extra one last Sunday just to really fit him up for today's race. And we're very happy with him. Only probably really with him is probably the ground. We've found that he's always better on good surfaces, with the fast surfaces. But I think it'll be okay for him. It's just a matter of where he gets to in the run from one barrier.
Pretty keen to press on to give him that run rather than Australia did press on in similar situations with the CSAs with an Australian Guineas in mind.
Yeah, that's true. Look, if it had been heavy rains, we probably would have brought the horse out today. But, when we had a period of time with no rain, I thought we can only improve. And, I want to get a run on his about, get him started, and then we can pick some other targets. The biggest strong version, and, I think it's the horse that
Let's head to Matt Hill, his call of the listed evergreens for all the Saints.
Getting set. Moving forwards. So the Regal Roller, can Arkansas Kid do it again? In progress, Royal Insignia and first up tilt here. On the wall, they're certainly happy to back the mare in form. Residual fitness, $5.50 into $5. The third elect on booking sports, but Arkansas Kid solid favourite. Bed of Silver is the next one to join them. So they're getting set well for the Regal Roller. Brudenell standing well. Here's Arkansas Kid. Goes in with Blake Shin to the outside. They're ready. Set to go at the 1,200 metres, and away they go. And Bed of Silver jumped away well with also South of India and Recommendation. They land a length and a half in front of Poppleward and Brudenell early, followed by Kiko, Royal Insignia, and Arkansas Kid last. 900 metres to go. Glint of Silver, the inside, and Recommendation. They duel with South of India about a half length away, 3 wide. Behind those horses, Poppleward and Brudenell as they reach the 750. They're a length and 3/4. Kiko, Royal Insignia, and Arkansas Kid is last. Recommendation, perched one off the fence, led Glint of Silver by a neck at the halfway marker, 550 out, South of India, 3 deep. A length away to Poppleward, followed by Brudenell and Kiko, Royal Insignia. And the favourite Arkansas Kid last as they come around the turn. 400 metres to go. Glint of Silver, Recommendation. Poppleward stoked into it now to get interested, followed by South of India. Arkansas Kid on the outside is tanking up out very deep on the track. Glint of Silver in the 200 metres from Poppleward. Arkansas Kid letting down and Royal Insignia up on the fence. Poppleward with 50 metres to go. The mare's lifting. Poppleward, a big winner. Arkansas Kid, Royal Insignia, then Glint of Silver. South of India, Kiko, Brudenell, and Recommendation last.
Well, this is a family affair in the Regal Roller Stakes. Matt Cartwright is bound to head back to New Zealand, where he's done such a great job in the past year. He'll get a stakes victory for the family. Big Tom Leone Proctor, and that was in the saddle victory on Voodoo. On Bletchley Stakes, they've got the benchmark 78 into the
10-8-1.
This is a fantastic moment for
looked like it started really, really on the outside. Let
Oh,
down,
what a
off the
great
wood,
job that is. You see how much that means to Matt. You
on
see
the
the smile on his
inside
face, the pump of the fist, the look over to mum and grandma that are here today. Puts a lump in your throat, doesn't it? It's their great hard-working family. I know everyone would just be so proud and so happy right now.
very special performance. I love instant success as well. 100 steps. Well, I'll have to be a right straight down again on the board for the performance because at the 200, I think we'll do a massive chance to win it. And January, the right from the water come away. That was that's actually I'm not sure we'll see their back the league side. I'm very happy with that run. On 6 that's 10. That was now 5, 7, 6.
I tell you what, it was a great performance.
10-1-8-6.
She's got such a close friendship with Lynn and Leonie.
Arman, did you play it like that? Then it's a remarkable job. 10 was the linear, 143. Now they did not have a jock, but this jock was probably hungry for it. Went through 31, 143. This was in between somewhere. This is in between. So if you look at the pressure, 10 and 8, and then 1 is here. So 10, 1, 8. It basically is either they don't either. I mean, there's. Do you have any explanation? Let us know in the comments. What is it? What is it? Ten has been scratched. 1, 6, 2, and 8. Okay, this is the eighth one. It's a group 2 again. So 1 is the favorite, 6, 2, and 8. Okay. So that 7 has the highest leverage. That 7 has the highest leverage, but it doesn't have the physics to win as the leverage. When I'm looking at RaceNet, it says it came in fourth. Before that, all 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And it took a 24 weeks vacation. That's 7. It's a 4-year-old gilding. So that's the highest leverage on 7. But it is here. It doesn't have the physics. So winning is difficult, but maybe we'll get into a place. The 1 is an 8-year-old gilding. Is the largest drift. This is exactly where they fail from. The 8 is the linear, which came in 14th 19 weeks ago at Randwick. It's going through some changes in its life, probably. The 2 is also an 8. So all that doesn't make sense. The 6 is actually the one which came in first 19 weeks ago. There's a leverage here. There is a leverage on 9 as well, but that came 14th or 20th. That came last actually. But it's got the physics today. So So this thing is a check. This is in between somewhere. They're all the same, but this is the highest advantage that we have. It's 0 on this horse. This is in between somewhere. It's not winning, but it's in between. 6 I like. It came in first 19 weeks ago. These two are okay. And then if we have to... This one doesn't need a jock. I don't think so. At this level, it doesn't need a jock. It's a good one. So this thing has advantage over all of them. And if this thing gets in, nine was last. Was 11 was third. 11 was third. It's 94. This is also 94. They have the same pressure. They're the same horses. This one doesn't have the physics. It has the physics. Both of them are 6-year-old mares. But this thing, the 8, came in 14th. 20 weeks, 19 weeks ago. So I don't know. Those are very long stretch to think about. But these two are... The one probably is there in some way because it has the rails, but they fail from there miserably. I mean, we have done thousands of races. Whenever it is given that position, the drift, it has failed. I don't know why. I still have to figure that thing out. I like the 6. There is nothing else. There's all 6-year-old, 7-year-old, and all that. The 7 has a leverage, doesn't have the physics to win this. The 6 is by far the best, I think, in this situation. The 3 is a long shot. Big bet, 8 Rosehill.
Trial him. There, she takes 2 off his back, so he gets in 54. The last time we saw him under race conditions was back in April, where he finished 3rd on a heavy track at Canterbury. He does go well first start. This is somewhat harder than he had been testing last time out.
Another one that I couldn't really find a negative caution. It looked nice enough. Not a lot of the horse, but what's there?
Right, let's go, PC.
Most separated and regimental colours last time out. He looks like he's back on track. His first up run wasn't too bad there, where he finished 3rd, and this time round he's come back a better horse. He sort of lost his way a bit last prep, so he might be back.
He was up on the tail a little bit, not getting hot, but he's obviously...
Not bad. On odds, it's 5.9, so not bad.
When she won
I mean,
starts ago,
on
she
tote.
was really well supported. I was working with Tab that day, and I just kept watching her and coming from her. They were spot on. Although she only got the nose down at the right time, and Dollar Magic got still merit in the win. And then last time out, things just didn't go right for her. She's not back. She had a lot of ground to make up, and she was grinding away. So a forgive run, and there's a bit of money around for her throughout the table.
Yeah, she's a really nice horse. She's a big rangy, leggy type of horse. Oh, it's good condition. Couldn't find a negative for her.
Malcoop, number 13, went over Costin and Steve O'Halloran.
He's another horse that's won 3 of his last 4 starts. He's racing really consistently. He led them from pillar to post in Canterbury last time out. It was a very odd-paced day, and the way the track was playing really suited him. He does step up to Saturday grade, but he comes here in really good form.
It's a narrow type. He doesn't know any extra condition, but just looking over his form there, until he's got a good few wins against his name this time around. So, yeah, no knock at all. Look well.
Polyglot is the favourite and a firm favourite. He is at $2.80 now as they go to the gates. John O'Shea and Tom Charlton trained right on the start. Off a long break. He seemed to be enjoying it out there in the parade ring to be back.
He was keen to be here, and that's one of the reasons we sort of, when the barrier come out of it, oh, goodness me. But
he has to go racing. He's had a lovely preparation for it. As you can see, he's fitting well. But the circumstance of the race do look a little bit tricky.
Yeah, but the way he's going, you'd expect him. If it's the rubber, the green, he can run well.
Oh, he can run very well. He's a talented horse. Has been day dog. We're pretty confident he'll be confident enough on the ground. Just need a little bit of luck.
Cheers, John O'Shea with Rosalind Star. Corey, who took your eye?
With number 11, Usapin, I just thought this horse traded really, really well. One of Waller's, which they always get clipped up. Looked fantastic in the yard. Fourth up, so it should be hitting peak condition. Drawn great, and Timmy Clark should get an ideal run.
7, 3, 4, and 11. I am with Polyglot. I remember tipping him first up last preparation. He looked great in the yard. He's a big boy. There's a lot of him. He can get himself. He's loving life, I guess you could say. He's always a little bit buzzy first up. That's just him. So he tipped the box from the yard. Ravenclaw probably doesn't map to get the conditions like he did last time out, but he will get through the heavy track here this afternoon. Rosalind Star, I was wrapped with what I saw from him. He looks like he's really returned in order. Saying that, I'm just watching the market, and he is a bit of a drifter late. And Usapin, I have to throw her in the mix. She's been really consistent of late. 7, 3, 4, and 11, Brad.
Yeah, I'm also with him. 7, 3, 5, and 4. There's a lot of power in that behind. That's the thing that jumped off when looking at him in the yard. So met with really confident market support here first up. $3.40 this morning into $2.70. So proven fresh horse. He really trucked to the line in a recent trial to say that he's come back well. The only thing that he has to overcome is just a bit of a tricky gate. So not sure what James McDonald does from that scenario, but he is pretty versatile, so I'll leave it in the hands of J Mac. Dangerous Ravenclaw has been kept safe. Was a big winner there last start. If he repeats that form, he's going to be hard enough to chase down here and should set in front of Polyglot. Catch the Glory has to turn the tables on a few, but was quite good there last start. Maybe just didn't get through the conditions. A slightly better service today gives her the chance to at least close that margin on Ravenclaw. And Rosalind Star, the fact that he's so firm in betting is encouraging because he would have been an easy horse to let go as far as the bookies go. First up, heavy track, 71 weeks between runs. Yet, as I say that, just very easy in the last minute or so. So I've gone 7, 3, 5, and 4, just updating this market. Polyglot has been very popular, 340 into 270, just back out to 280. Ravenclaw, $6.50. Did get out to $7. That was $5.50. Use it in solid as a $7 chance. Star, just as I said, it was solid. It has been friendless, so $7 out to $10. So best backed and very popular with punters.
Yeah, Godolphin looking for a double here today. Chris Waller trained him earlier, and here's Michael Friedman saddling up Polyglot, that's favoured in race 9. Darren Flintell with the call.
Just jumped, led, and won by a big space. So Ravenclaw is now second elect. A pin.
Man, climbed to 6.6 now. The 8.
Polyglot's heavily backed. Now with Michael Friedman, this Godolphin runner, and the Polyglot.
7 looks like the favorite, I think.
Heavily backed, Polyglot. Here we go. Waiting for the all clear. Oh, no, there's an incident with Duke of Bronte. Rider at Duke and Bronte's immediately out the back. Ash Morgan. This looks to be okay. But this horse will be unloaded and subject to a vet's examination. Now, I'm not sure if Polyglot was fully in the gates, but Polyglot's behind the start as well. Actually, they were neighbouring horses. Polyglot drawn alongside Duke of Bronte.
7 is also
Polyglots
out.
just out as a precaution. The vet's examination is on the speedy Duke of Bronte. So stand by for a yay or nay on one of the speed runners of the field, Duke of Bronte. Polyglot 270 is the call. One of the maiden and bet to go on a heavy gate, Polyglot. This truck was upgraded earlier today to a heavy gate status. Rosalind Star has been frivolous in the market. It was been around the $6 mark all day. Then when they left the yard, that's it. One said no. This has got out to $11. It's had 4 trials in total. It's won 3 of them, Rosalind Star, but the market is really against it now. Finally returning as a gelding. Standing by for news here with Duke of Bronte.
subject of this vet's examination. The favourite polyglot's just minding its own business out the back. And Rosalind Starr is also out of the gates as well.
Lewis on 4.
Duke and Roddy here, number 10.
They've taken everybody out.
Sounds like it's coming up. Just stand by here on Duke and Roddy. Just standing by for the confirmation here. Duke and Roddy. Taking that at 4:23 on Vet's advice. So Duke and Roddy officially a late scratching. Just takes a bit of speed out of the race now.
Which is that one?
Even Claw might be able to grab it again today.
7 is out.
Okay, Rosalind Starr jig-jogging around there behind the start as Polyglot has gone back in.
Which one is Duke?
So Polyglot's one from the outside and
God
Rosalind
knows.
Starr has drawn that outside gate.
10 is out.
There's the light. Ready to run. They're off and racing. Rosalind Starr jumped okay. There's Buddy rushing forward. Ravenclaw and Malcoop. They're the two. Rosalind Starr scored out Private rolling forward. Then came Mogul Monarch from Catch the Glorious, wedged in between runners. Polyglot trying to get over. Scored 3 wide. From Regimental Colours, User Pin didn't have the speed to hold the good draw there. It's back to third last. Poker Jack is well back in the field, and DeBello is pulling pretty hard there at the rear of the field. They're not really strung out here, and as they travel to the turn, Ravenclaw is a narrow leader, looking to go back-to-back from Malcoop. Rosalind Starr, a victim of the gates, being 3 wide from the start. User Pin back up on the inside.
Yeah, if you do that, how will you win? Yes.
Meantime, Polyglot's getting
Run.
to the outside. User Pin goes up the fence. Rosalind Starr.
Run, baby. Oh no, that's a different one. Where is the 8? 13.
Wins. Malcoop was able to
I thought that was the 8. That was the 7.
Then Rosalind Starr, not bad first up, and Poker Jack
13.
home at the end. So is Regimental Colours. Further back to User Pin, Mogul Monarch.
Devils, who won the Group 3 CSAs in February, was a fantastic first preparation for them winning the CSAs. And may have had enough of the Australian Guineas. We'll find out, I think, through this preparation. But yeah, fresh up and worked really well leading into this. Pink figures are very good.
Yeah, lovely individual, this fellow. I think he's matured from last preparation too. He's always been a good type. Condition-wise, I think that he's done enough here.
Mares won 3 in a row between 2019 and 2021. Chris Waller presents a couple of imports who start their second Australian racing preparation. The first is the 8 Moira. Damien Lane placed in this race twice in 2015 and 16. By the time I reached the trial, but I didn't mind it. I'm really respectful of that Group 1 form from overseas. It was well performed across the globe, really, on a consistent basis. So really interesting to see how he kicked off today, or how she kicked off today. I won't be with it just yet, put her for a nice spot.
I was interested to see her. She's quite a tall and athletic individual. She's built for further, this girl. That's exactly how she looks. She has got a really nice base of fitness there. It wouldn't surprise me to see her run a cheeky race here fresh.
9 Anna Set was 5 lengths off Moira in both the Breeders' Cup fillies mares in November last year, and then the Doncaster in their first Australian runs. She has Mark Zara, who's won 2 of the last 5 rides. It's a watching brief. She's won 7 of 14, and really good to see what she was really worth. I thought the Doncaster she made last there and really impacted herself. Looking forward to see how she performed over this campaign.
Sometimes these horses, they do take a little while to acclimatise. She's a sweet mare, this. She's got a lovely attitude on race day, striding out nicely. Beautiful deep girth. Another horse that's got a lovely base of fitness there.
Another base of fitness attached to the 11 Yellow Sam. Third of the Bletchley last started. Jamie Bond donning new colours after the sale.
Has that residual bit there, the most four parts, fresh race, the strap on the roll, or you get not much quite a race like this is, but what will pass the distance for a winning form.
Yeah, she's got race fitness on her side, but you love these, don't she? Looks great, very, very fit horse. The coat almost there, she's racing really good run at the moment.
Around 5,000 price tag, yellow sand, earlier this week. Gentlemen, I missed Brian Side for 2 years prior, Sierra level in 2021. Can team Hayes maybe 4 straight TV lines since they present in a shot and evaporate?
14 Doomben.
On BOP private owners at Ross, they got 2 hours. So it's time here at the moment, things all private owned, but like outside of they get one of the ones to find it out here, the shop will run well. It's really open outside of that. That's
I don't know, but
I thought Private Eye was a standout here in the yard. I love how confident he was in the parade ring. Just seemed to have an air of grace around
maybe
him.
you should
Looks
get
like
a
he's
coffee,
running
PC.
very well, condition wise. His coat's beautiful. Good base.
Things are not working today, PC. Things are not working. When we thought it would work, it did not work. And when we thought it wouldn't work, it worked. What would you say? What would you do? There's no point talking about it. It very disappointing at the end of the day. I've lost a lot today. Again. But I had a feeling that, you know, this track with the rails out, with that kind of a shape, it becomes a little tricky place in itself. And plus I don't know how they're doing what, but some of the horses, they're so good, but it's such a reckless behavior on them. Wait, one. And Adaman is on fire today. He's been fabulous job. Yeah, that's a good one, Adaman. You've done fabulous.
Shoot the 4th straight PB Lawrence. Ben Hayes just 2 chances in the racing.
Yeah, but with what is happening today, you are
jump out in preparation. How are they up to the mark?
7 Caulfield.
Very happy with both of them. They've both jumped out very well. And,
7. Hey, that's
luck in running and they get the right run. So
has got the leverage, PC. I don't know whether it will win. Doesn't have a job on that.
Putting himself on speed and evaporate as well. Really just behind the scene and be there about the horse that loves going. So Bears developing shooting out nicely.
Hit a shot well exposed, evaporated, was going around on the single bench this time last year before his ascension. How's he developed from 3 to 4?
I think if you looked at him in the mounting, it's a big, powerful boy. It's a strong body horse with a really big action. It looks like he's developed well. I'll tell you in about 3 minutes, he's really developed well.
Luck in the search for form.
Thank you.
So less than 2 minutes away here for the running on race number 8. Just arriving at the gates, and now Sequels, the jockey has dismounted. I speak of Ethan Brown. So the PB Lawrence, our feature race on the card, Group 2, formerly the JJ listed as the 77th running of this feature race. So evaporate on resumption at $3.40 for Lindsay Parkman at 4 years in a row. They won it twice with Mr. Brightside and Gentleman Roy winning it last year. Evaporate tote favourite $3.40 ahead of Private Eye at $3.60, $6.20 for here the shot number 2. Here the shot for Grandstand.
These things, they bring back so many memories. I used to be with my family at the race course as a kid. My uncles used to take me there. Not every day, but once in a while.
2 wins and 2 placings. Moving in, Desert Lightning, the first one forward with Moira and also Yellow Sam.
My father, my uncles, they used to take me to the racetrack. Very fond memories I have during that time.
The gates. Private Eye, really relaxed. Ears pricked as it goes into the stalls. Attrition and its major success here at this venue. About to join the line. The same could be said about Pinstripes. Last year's Memsey winner about to come along and has sent the black distinguishing cap, and also here to shock the final 2. Spring certainly in the air.
It doesn't even want to go. Why?
There's plenty of excitement. What a few months we had ahead of us as Anna said goes in. Pinstripes takes it outside Ellie, and here to shot. The 1400 metres.
One should win. I don't.
Oh, there's rocking and rolling
No,
going on in there.
maybe you're right. One is the favorite.
Something's quite agitated in there. Here to shot.
One is the favorite. Maybe you're right.
I'm just waiting to see which horse they're dealing with. It might be Seeples, the jockey holding up the top of the structure. Here the shot has gone in the meantime. Jockey of Seeples not settled yet. Ethan Brown. Some kicking going on in close. And now Seeples number 7 is being backed out. So they're going to run the rule across Seeples number 7. They're having a look at Seeples.
3 6 go 3. 3 is a coffee lead. It's a coffee. It cannot win.
So they go to bet.
It can't win, but it can get into a place if it plays rightly.
So they were drawn next to each other, which makes sense. Private Eye, one to the outside of Seeples. Now the jockey of Seeples, Ethan Brown, appears A-OK. And now the bet.
Private Eye looks like lost an eye. Private Eye lost an eye because the 7 kicked on its eye.
So 7 Seeples comes out on bet's advice, 1 Private Eye.
7's out.
So 7 Seeples, a leg scratching, and Private Eye has been passed fit to start. So the field is locked away. They are ready.
Steeples the late.
Yeah, 7's out.
Set for the Lawrence.
7 can win. 7 at the highest leverage. 7, I don't know. But 7's out at this point of time. Scratched.
Ready and away. Evaporate slow to begin, and Moira goes back to second last. Private Eye bounced away fast and goes to the lead from Desert Lightning and Here to Shock. They were followed by Yellow Sam, who got to fourth in a lovely place, one off the rails. Two further back, Attrition, Evaporate, Pinstripe, Set, and Moira is last. So the leader is Private Eye, as it liked off the back section, 1,000 metres to go. By a length to Here to Shock, 2 1/4, Desert Lightning, followed by Yellow Sam. A couple of lengths away, Attrition outside of Evaporate, who's sixth on the paint. A length and a half to Pinstripe, and they were followed by Set and Moira's last of all at the 800 metres. Private Eye uncontested by a length to its second, Here to Shock. A length and a half, Desert Lightning third, followed by Yellow Sam. A length and a half, Evaporate, and they were followed by Attrition. Next in the field is Set trying to get away from the rails from Pinstripe, and last of all is Moira. Private Eye's had every chance coming up towards the home corner. 450 out. It's Private Eye from Here to Shock. Desert Lightning behind those horses. Then came Yellow Sam peeling deeper as they leave the fence. Attrition, Evaporate in the ruck, and back behind them Moira. Private Eye dashes up at the 250. It's in front of Here to Shock. Desert Lightning back to the inside, followed by Yellow Sam. Evaporate can't get a run, but it's still Private Eye. 100 metres to go. Dashes for home. It is home. Private Eye stacked them up and won the feature.
1-5.
Second, Here to Shock for third. Then Evaporate or Moira.
It won. Adawan.
Behind those horses, Pinstripe towards the end was Yellow Sam and Attrition.
It's the most second time, 19 years apart. And 19 years after his last ride
rule at the big price
in the race,
2006 for
winning it on Private Eye, National Willa takes out the 2025 PB Lawrence on Private Eye.
Straight, really stacked them up though and flooded together.
In the straight road, middle of the track, 1-2 in the Lawrence a couple of months later. Desert Lawrence was the shot. Photo for
a great sprint. A good
well run. Private Eye on top. The best place today was run point. National Willa, that was fantastic. Just jumped so well and got the lead. It would have been absolutely he got away with pretty cheap.
1-5. Then what?
Sometimes works out when these horses are loaded late. There's a little incident like that too, that they can just pick the game so nice and cleanly. They haven't been standing in there as long as what some of the others have. The race was pretty much run line a very long way out.
That it was
1-5, 2 and 8.
nice one to go in. Okay.
So that 8-year-old went through. Then came the 5. Why the 5? It also had advantage, and the 3 was a horse that did not do anything with the highest advantage because they're like that. One of the advantages had to come through. This one was a 7-year-old. That did not work. The 3 had the opportunity, but they kind of bleeding. So it went to this guy. So 1, 5, 2, and then 8. Two, 6, 7, 10 all scratched. This is a benchmark 100. 11, 12, 4 and 14. Yes, Adaman. Granny slapped. All right, this is the last one, the end of our misery today. So now 11 is the favorite. If we look through the odds, it's 11, 12, 4 and 14. 11, 12, 4 and 14. If we look through the rails, we get 11, 12, 14 and 4 is here. Okay. So there is a benchmark 100. There are few horses which are above 100, which are these horses. And there are few which are at the benchmark. So now V11 is through the rails. Okay. It's through the rails. It's at a 55.6 so far. I mean, it doesn't have a jockey. This jockey has never won a race here. Okay. It doesn't have a jock. That 11 is at 55, 56%. Doesn't have a jock. Is it a good horse? It's a fabulous horse. Okay. It's a 238. And it's not me saying it's a fabulous horse. It is through the numbers. You see that it's a 161. Okay. Here, where was that? This one, the 10 won with 143. Okay. This is a 5-year-old gelding, 161. Then it is 12-4. 12 is a neutral. So they have 4. Okay. 4 has advantage, which is there. But This is 105, okay? If we have to look for an advantage, it has to be above this. So that we couldn't find. This 106 is at 7%, which is a 9-year-old gilding. This one is a 6-year-old gilding, but it is on pressure. That's the largest drift. If we go a little down, then this one is at 20%. Okay. The 15 is at 50%. This one is at 25%. Both of them are EWs, but that's 100. This is 102. So at this level, I don't know what will matter, but they're like that. Both of them are EWs, that's that. But here the 5 is more than 4. Okay, it is also younger. It's got one more lee grace than the 4. So that 5 is a check. The 11 is the favorite. Ideally, it should win. It's got the rails. But they don't have the jock to go with this. Now the 12 is the neutral. Ideally, it's like this. See, this one is the second linear. This is the first linear. In the middle, you put an advantage, which is rightly there. It is absolutely a picture perfect kind of a thing. Okay. First linear, second linear, in between you have one with advantage. So that this is a perfect trifecta situation. But here is the problem. The problem is it is on 55%. And there's no jock, but we've seen one of those horses, but that was like hungry. Okay. That 10 was hungry. There was no jock, but it was still a hungry jock who went through. Okay. A hungry jock who went through. Now, I don't know how hungry this jock is. Probably hungry, probably not hungry. But because it is not one of the best jock, that puts the 11 into a problem. So what happens when the leverage increases? If you look into the races, if you look into the replay of the races, you will see that these horses needs to be given a relaxation at the right time. At the right time. That depends on what distance they are running. Is it at the 1600 meter mark that you are going to give it a break? You can't do that because the 1600 meter is where you're starting. So probably, at the 1200 meter mark, you have to give them a break. It's a strategy that needs to play. And that comes with experience. That's why you require a leverage. I mean, this is a tremendous amount of pressure. Okay, this pressure is not like, we are not talking pressure as in there are other horses running and there is a pressure from those horses. No, it is physics. Okay. This pressure is coming from the distance and the weight it is carrying. Okay. When we calculate the distance and the weight, this is what we find. So this is what we say the horse pressure. Now that is 11. Mathematically, that should win. But mathematically, you should also have a jock. So that jock is not there. The 12, again, rightfully you have that's the right odd, okay? 11, 12, 14. 4, I don't know, but that's the right odd. 11, 12, 14. That's how it should work. But that will not work like that because the 11 doesn't have a job. The other one which is on leverage is this one, the one which is here. But that's low. That's a low pressure. If that's a low pressure, in that case, that leverage is not quantifying that. So in that case, the advantage, either this EW, which is this one, or this one, 9. But this one is a, possible. At this level, it is possible. It is not that it is not possible. Possible, but it is an 8-year-old. So the other one is a 7-year-old, and this one is a 6-year-old. So all that is happening. But those are long shots, okay? The question here is whether 5 will win or not. Mathematically, it is the right odd. But will it win? That's $1 million question. What else is possible is a safe bet that is possible is probably, 12 is anyway the second favorite, so there is nothing that is going to be up. There's nothing that's wrong with 12. But how do you play that? Is it because winning could be difficult because it's a neutral. Winning could be difficult. In that case, the 14 might win. Why there is a jockey? And the pressure is more. That's the second linear. It's a very good horse. There's no doubt. And this is going to run neutral. Neutral horses generally don't win. That's the thing. But they do get into places. So 12 is a good place. And if you are adventurous, then this is possible. Which is, this is an 8-year-old gelding, which is there. It's an EW. This is also a 7-year-old gelding. That is also a possibility. Both of them are EWs. A little more adventurous than 5. These two are same, okay? These two are same. The 4 and the 5 are the same. The difference is the advantage is more. This is 17, at least 3% more. And here it is more. Here it is like that. So 5 is a check. I don't know whether 11 will win. I would love to see that 11 winning. It is a brilliant horse. There is nothing wrong with it, provided that jockey does the justice. $15, $7, $12. Rosehill. Okay.
So
the betting is trucking along in the lead. She's really charging here on Cloudland. Gatsby's the post-time favourite with the white face stalking. Bunker Huck can take an inside run, electric into the outside and further back to Lord Penman.
Bunker Huck.
Fumous just in front, under siege. Cloudland the Grey moved up, took the lead. Bunker Huck plodding on. Then came Gatsby's. Lord Penman's making some ground. It's Cloudland a narrow leader inside the 150. Cloudland from Bunker Huck. Lord Penman with the last shot of that. Cloudland is all out.
Oh my God.
Wins just Cloudland by a long neck to Lord Penman hitting the line hard. Bunker Huck third. Jerry Hattrick's whizzed home at the end. And Perfumous, well, she got all fired up today. 3 races in the race, and she got tired. Further back, Astero. Oh, Gatsby's just behind them. Gatsby's had run up at about 4th at the end. Cloudland, the Grey. Chris Lees and Dylan Gibbons win the last. With all that money for Gatsby's late in betting, Cloudland drifted out to $9, paid $8.50 at the 220. $8.50 and $2.20 on the tape. Wasn't despised, but gets home at $9. Another eye catcher there from a Waller runner. Lord Penman, first start for the stable. Next Kiwi, who was trained by Stephen Marsh, has got into second, rocketing home, and Bunker Hutt. Then Gatsby's, then Perfumous and Geriatrics, then Astero, and then Electrica. Cloudland, the last.
Takes it out. He was brilliant out of the gates today. He sat outside the leader. I thought he was going to push on, but he ended up taking a sit outside Perfumous there. But he loves these wet tracks. He had genuine excuses last time out. They took him back to the trials, and today you had to respect him given that he was coming here on a heavy track. Bunker Hutt was good. Nothing wrong with his run. Lord Penman, I think, was the one that we really want to follow. I was watching him, and he just needed a gap, and he was really encouraging debut run here in Australia. And Gatsby's, he had his chance, he just didn't go on with it. But all is with Cloudland, but the horse I want to follow is Lord Penman.
Yeah.
Number 4, we've got you to sit more forward today. Our final race is due in a 15-minute time. One of the Velvet Racing Club will put down the winner today. We race here in a fortnight, Group 1 action, running of the Betsy Stakes. Sportsbet Black Book handicap 1600 metre benchmark 100 brings down the curtain on Peter Lawrence Day. Rising was on beat a field of 5 last year. Jimmy the Bear winning the 2 prior editions. Australia beating a field of 7 only. 1.4 lengths covered them back in 2011.
11, 15, 12, and
Our
3.
yard preview with the one in Golden Park. By both the track conditions and Wood Cartwright's claim getting down to 51. Yeah, all wins on wet tracks, 4 of them. 4 and 6 starts on the soft tracks and yielded a victory tonight and brings very good credentials. Bit of a gap between runs, the claim helps, and this is also anywhere near its best.
Looks to be a bit of a natural athlete. This bloke very forward in condition. He's moving very well here.
Detonator Jack is a stretching 3. Thoughts on Watermick. Didn't back up that well and probably push the track today won't be an issue, but I think back to the miles so championship license race before we run a lot of these. Might be the value.
Looks well, this fellow. I think it's a very typical parade by him. He's always been a good moving horse and enthusiastic parader.
Attention to be moving forward the story with the 4th got you the runner up to El Rocky Hero, which solid run of course in the Winter Championship and a great run. But I think we called their last start well back in the sections were outstanding. They might be ready now, but he does need another win. It's been over 600 days since he started.
He is really knocking on the door, this bloke. He turns up looking excellent again today. Fitness is spot on. Really healthy coach.
5 Grand Piero Adelaide Cup place getter, bag and handicap winner. You can imagine this would be a nice prep run for a ticket in the campaign, and it takes fast to go.
Yeah,
I mean, do you see this PC? That 11 is such an expensive horse, but the jockey that they have has never won a race here at Caulfield with a leverage of 55%. I mean, why would someone do that?
Really lovely horse. He's moving particularly well today. Very powerful. It is just a bit fresh.
Let's see the result. Either they know what they're doing, or they have no clue.
He looks brilliant again today. Really happy with his condition. He's always a big burly horse. His coat's beautiful. He's moving well.
Kinesiology is scratching. We see the return to the races of the 11 Revelaro. A really nice aggressive save. It's what 6 today. They put a picket fence together last preparation. But I
don't think he's fully wound up this horse. He is a bit of an natural athlete too. He has strengthened the last preparation, and I saw him last. I think it's a good track.
very down to strength not under beginning the real BOP at this stage. The marble chances given to very strong runners. So Kings Valley from Mike. She has the tactics change to 6 today. She's their satellite.
It's a definite treatment, that low weight on her back. She's going particularly well. Her quote's cleaned up even more since last run. I think she's thriving.
Pretty close to the story attached to Riverina this time. On the late line, even fresh, that's Justin Hurst. Terrific EIP action. We haven't had any business last start, so
she's matured so much mentally, this girl. She's to get herself very wound up, very gearing for the condition all over.
Kings Valley to acceleration. That's the jewel for the Rebel around this summer. Consistency of the gelding, but the market often loves. And that's probably consistency. So he's well in commission once again at 650. I think there'll be improvement over further.
He's got a good bit of residual fitness on him, this fellow. I don't feel like it's going to take too much to line right up. His coat's got a bit of cleaning up to do though, but I think it's a nice return.
15 Oceans Beyond. Greg Newart's ride at 54. Again,
lucky. It's the story of his career, largely of luck behind 2 runs. Which is excellent. He's racing consistently, but he hasn't won it. Yeah, that's the way. Yeah, he's going well, so hopefully he can actually one up.
That Vimchin is an 8-year-old.
I think it's the best he's looked all for him.
Ocean Beyond completes the complement, contesting the Sportsbet Black Book Handicap Benchmark 100 over 1,600 metres. Revelare starting his journey, fingers crossed, towards being a big Cups contender.
It's one
of those that was shot.
Fresh up. I thought from like Golden Heart is an outstanding performance from as well. And the price of the last one, Revelare is a nice horse. Actually, it's on the way to that as well. 2003 also has second one chance. Then it wants to build this task. So I think it's the last maybe.
Well, my list just about as long as yours had she said I've got El Rocco on top. I think this horse is flying. Really pleased with his parade today. He's a lovely flying horse. Got his footing ticking over. I'll give you a couple. He looks well. Revelare, nice return. 2 days of Streets flying his targets, another one. And it is the best I've seen Ocean Beyond. He hasn't won in a long time, but he's going well.
It is. $36.3.
Yep, well, the runners are down at the start. We're about 3 or 4 minutes away from jump time. And the last key ones here, Revelare.
Thanks, Hutch. Rob Bond joins us as we see Revelare return to the races. Give us an understanding of how his winter's looked and where he's at in regards to condition today.
Nice little prep going into this. He's probably about day 5 so stage, basically bringing all those sort of he's done nothing but other preparation.
Is there anything off the back of the sort of order of the campaign for the 8 to give a little bit of extra time ahead, a couple of weeks to just bring it back to the mark?
No, look, he's got the day for you. It's a bit what a background to you. I watch probably go on for a few champions and 2 days. Sort of up there for very elbows now. He's always been a good race. Growing up more than now, leaving to the basis. Probably the best I've ever seen. So, very exciting to go up a bit, learning Australia. He's a long way to go. So,
what's Ryan's approach going to be?
Yeah, look, he's got good dates for the course. Won't take that on. So, it depends on 10 over race. So, a bit of room outside him and plenty of room and air from the half mile 600 onwards.
Exciting to see him back. Like,
It is exciting to see him back, and it's a nice to get the show. And you've had really interesting comments there. This is the market leader, is this market? So, you're saying you can't win.
I always find it comforting when I say from a mounting out point of view, I feel like I'm quite wound up or there's a bit of improvement to come, but trainer backs up my thoughts, so it is very comforting to hear that. That's not to say a horse of this quality, of this calibre, can't overcome that. These sort of horses, they can win when they are sort of 85% fit, just because they're natural athletes and they can just get the job done. This horse has proven that he's had 8 starts for 6 wins, he's just a winner. So that's not to say that he wouldn't run competitively, but whatever he does do today, actually, is going to improve.
Yeah, it's quite anything like that. But it's actually just probably really simple tools. Maybe that's really exposed. Yeah, that's something that's an interesting market. Because the property's been pretty solid around the $6 mark, and it's been good markets walking too down to spread. That is the horse that has been supporting its value as well. It's too down to spread. Well, she was terrific the other day, wasn't she? Yeah, she's shown a bit of potential in her career, but it's good to see her off the back of that one. Probably the rest of the excuses just in terms of the way the race panned out. She put it all together in the second day.
Absolutely, Dan O'Sullivan, he does a great job with his horses, and the writing has been on the wall for this mare. I thought she was probably just a little bit there on her return. I felt like she would probably go a little bit better than what she did here at Caulfield, but then to see her bounce back like that at Flemington, it was really good performance, and she looks to my eye like she's probably come on. So, no, she's one of the main chances for sure. I was a big fan of the 3-year-old race, but I thought Jimmy Ricard was awesome, really nice performance there. Even Gilso's horse, Rubio, was really good in the Gazette too, and National Private Eye there. Like, it's been a really good day's race, hasn't it? There's been a number of nice horses. It is the first time it's sort of really starting to feel like, oh, here we go, we're getting into spring, the better horses are coming back, it's exciting times.
Race not complex on adding through the replays, stewards fishing head on essential is going to be important to decide whether the program an exciting one along with also but Joe Bryant saying the Dempsey could be the next step for Private Eye. He changed so much to that race. There'll be another way. First up, they're milling behind the gates. Triple R, it's like 320 up to 350. He's got him on the right. One last time on Premier Monster.
So we've got 5 or 6 to come along, and we're going to basically finish the day here as we started with the sun out, even though it is very, very chilly indeed. Entertaining day. Private Eye taking out the Lawrence, and it's just warming up. Sudan Discreet goes into the stalls. Cadmus is the next one forwards. So it's Ocean Beyond to join the line, and also Golden Path. Return here in a fortnight for Group 1 action. How good does that sound? The Golden Path takes the outer, set to go for the last. Sportsbet Black Book at 1,600. Favourite draw barrier 2, and they're racing. Revelare jumped away well, not as fast as El Rocco. Dug up to lead the race from Golden Path, who's sweeping across from that outside alley. Revelare's going to sit nice and full at the outside of Miss Tarzi. El Rocco hasn't quite crossed yet. Miss Tarzi half thought about getting up on the inside of it, but El Rocco eventually led from Golden Path and a fired up Miss Tarzi. Then Revelare. Next in the race is Kings Valley, about a length and a half away, 2 down Discreet. Followed then by Forgot You, Munamek, Cadmus, Ocean Beyond, Grand Piero. Off the back section, 1,000 metres to go. El Rocco looks to control it from Golden Path, and then Kings Valley outside of Miss Tarzi pulling. A length Revelare, who's 3 off the lead from 2 down Discreet wide. A length and a quarter Forgot You, Munamek, and then came Cadmus, second last Ocean Beyond. And at the tail, Grand Piero, 700 metres to go. So the front runner, El Rocco's had some peace in front from Golden Path. Kings Valley, the outside of Miss Tarzi, followed by Revelare. Next in the field, 2 down Discreet, and next in the race is Forgot You. Well back is Cadmus, Munamek, Ocean Beyond, trying to get going from the back, and Grand Piero at the back. So the leader is El Rocco. 400 metres to go, 2 lengths Golden Path. Miss Tarzi's going to cut the corner, followed by Forgot You. Kings Valley, 2 down Discreet. Revelare's gone back to about 4th last. El Rocco tries to dash away from them. Brought out past the middle, about 3 lengths in front of a wall of them. 2 down Discreet, and also Golden Path. Still El Rocco, 100 metres to go. Going great guns from 2 down Discreet. El Rocco getting tired. El Rocco, 2 down
12-9.
El Rocco, 2 down Discreet, a minute together. They were followed by Golden Path and also Kings Valley for 3rd. Miss Tarzi next, then Revelare. Forgot You, Munamek. Next to finish in the race, Cadmus, in company with Ocean Beyond and also Grand Piero. And it'll be a photo finish.
John McCardle nearly got there in the Gazette with my Gladiola. Has our Rocco
is out a long way.
held off the man 2 Dark Street, who had launched in the closing stages.
And it's a photo.
Much in the manner of her victory.
Finished the last
The second up run with
2
Flemington
Street
14 days ago. Our Rocco
but our
will have the margin
sure
on the line. So Jen Stanley has got it done again for John McCardle.
9. Can you beat that?
And that's going to be very, very
9-12. 9 was the man. Should have gone with that.
Yeah, the run was fantastic. And the street was just above the head in the end. The ball was on the side of Rocco. Beautifully rated by Rick. Close to the right time of year between.
Then you get the result today too. That was a
Still up the kicks going on there amongst a couple of others as well. Well done. One just right off the line there. And Southern fast net right now. It's his 8th career win. He's gone back to back. In fact, prior to that, back on the 26th of July, of course, he was runner up behind Sue Sensation and Brooks, which is very
Here is what happened. Here is what happened. Okay. The 9. I went with the coffee on the 8 because that had more advantage. But this one took it out, the 9. See that's a huge advantage. That's a huge advantage. This was both of them were bleeding. This one was bleeding, this one was a little less bleeding. But this was a better horse with slightly higher leverage on this. My huge advantage. Then, man, I tell you, these people are making it absolutely, they are. It's at 55%. It had the perfect opportunity to nail this, all right? But this jockey has never won a race here. This jockey has never won a race here. And they give him a horse like that. I think it's a part of strategy. They have this thing planned out in some way or the other, because this cannot be like this. This cannot be like this. I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to lose, to reduce the pressure, to reduce some kind of something. They have these. It is not possible that the numbers that we have, they don't have. It's not possible. If they don't have, they should hire us. But the point is this, that if that's the leverage, this cannot go hand in hand. It's a very rare occasion. But why would you risk it? The question is, why would you risk it on a job like that? If we can measure this, they can measure this too. Anyway, that is it. We had 9 races today here at Caulfield. I lost all of them. And Araman, congratulations for the trifecta. We're going to be racing back again on probably Wednesday. We've got Sandown Lakeside. Tomorrow there's nothing. Monday, there's nothing. Tuesday, there's Albury, which is heavy. All those will not work. We'll try to do Sandown Lakeside on Wednesday. Now, we've got some Group 1 races coming up. I think 23rd, we have the wing stake at Randwick. We'll do that. And we'll see what happens. But thank you, gentlemen. Thank you so much for being there. PC, I can't thank you enough, but thank you so much for being there, my friend. Arman, thank you so much for being there. Rest everybody, I think, went home. Daos, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Lee, thank you so much. Rex, I know you went off to sleep, but thank you so much for being there. Lewis, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Tuna, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you.